I'm supposed to be getting to.
Yep. Hey guys, welcome to Peppermint Patty's live show tonight. And my special guest is Wolf and Hound.
We're not
Everybody,
live.
welcome to the channel. Welcome them to the channel tonight.
Are we live?
Yep.
What's going on, everyone? Turn that on, man. I can't hear that.
So tonight's show is going to be regarding of Wolf and Hound. So, Wolf and Hound, thank you for coming. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Oh, there it goes. It caught up with itself.
Yeah.
It still said scheduled on our screen.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I'm glad you made it to the show tonight. So let's all welcome Wolf and Hound to the show. And Wolf and Hound is going to be in big stream. You're only going to see them two, but you're going to hear my voice asking them questions. So I'm glad everyone came. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Eli, Sarah, Big Ben, Exploring with Sam Jr., Fox, our Fox, Christina Bell. Thank y'all for coming.
Purple Crayon.
Laura Lee. I don't see Laura Lee. I don't even know if she's here.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that was it. That was a long time ago.
Yeah. Bud Files.
Hey, Bud Files.
Oh, that's Fox? I didn't know that was Fox.
Yeah, that's our Fox.
Yeah, Brandy Tabor is our Fox.
Yep, is our Fox.
Okay, welcome, Fox. I didn't know that was you, sweetie. Sorry.
I haven't tinkled on her yet to officially mark her as Wolf and Hound territory, but that's coming.
Welcome to the channel, everyone. I'm glad you all made it.
Yeah. What is
so? Are you ready for the questions, Wolf and Hound?
Yes. I think so. Yeah.
Okay. Number one question. How did you come up with your name of your channel?
Wolf.
Will we answer it? Well, my nickname has been Wolf for quite a long while. And Hound's nickname, he actually got on the Appalachian Trail when we were up there backpacking with a friend of ours. And we were walking down the trail, and he kind of got up there with me. And there for a while, Hound was in there, and he said, "Hey, man," he said, "look how he walks. He walks like a hound." And so we just started calling him Hound, and it just stuck. And so that's how we come up with the names. You know, my nephews and stuff in Colorado called me Uncle Wolf, or Uncle Wolf, and like I said, he picked his name up on the Appalachian Trail.
Yes.
Is that how you came up with your name on your channel?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. You know, we started out as storm chasing.
Okay, now, how long have you guys been investigating?
What, a little over 7 months now?
Yeah, on the 25th of December, actually, Christmas Day, will start our 8th month.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And what equipment do you guys use?
Let's see. We use.
And if you don't mind, I'd like for you to show us the equipment too.
So we have K2 meters
right here. K2 meters.
We got.
Hey, Lori.
We got 2 sets of dowsing rods.
Yeah, let me show them. There's the dowsing rods here. We found these
Jesse.
We found these dowsing rods at a location. Somebody, I guess, used poor judgment and left them just laying there and left them there. So Wolf and Hound found them. Actually, Hound found them. So they're his dowsing rods.
And now, though, because I found them, we actually have a nice case.
Yeah,
put Wolf's in too,
and with the necrophonic, and that is the only equipment that we have. That's the only equipment that we feel like we need. But we do have an EMF pump and a REM pod coming, so they should hopefully be here by the end of the week.
I use this speaker right here with the necrophonic.
What is that? Explain that one.
It's a speaker.
It's a speaker.
Oh,
when It lights up when music comes through. So like
Or
Right.
voices. So
Like-
when the necrophonics going, it'll be lighting up.
Yeah, it lights up, and it's kind of cool because it matches the K2 colors, which is cool. And we've had this speaker for a long time.
I got this about 5 years ago for
yeah,
Christmas.
when we were in Colorado. We got it for Christmas.
This thing is.
Hey,
done
Lori.
been through the
Hey, Jesse
world
James,
of
Laura
that.
Lee. How are y'all? Yeah, so I mean,
Your future equipment is going to be your RAM pod.
And then
and then
this
we-
is the type of camera we use. I don't know if you can see it really
yeah,
good.
that's my camera.
Yeah, this is Wolf's camera. It shoots in night vision and regular, and it can also shoot in 4K, but we don't shoot in 4K. We don't
Yeah, I
go
don't
above
like-
2K because
Yeah.
anything that we have, like I tried to do a little sample video shooting in 4K, and I was going to go to see if it'll like play. It wouldn't even play it on my editing thing that I use.
Yeah, so we don't bother with
So
4K.
I don't shoot in 4K,
Yeah.
even though the quality,
And
the
as
picture
far
quality
as
is amazing.
as far as equipment we use, of course, I have to say, not that she's equipment, but
Hold on,
Fox.
let me address Eli real quick. No, Eli, it's not a light up dildo.
Jesus.
See what he said?
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, Eli.
Hello, Rain. Thank you for coming, everybody.
I don't even know what to say about that. I'm just trying.
So,
I saw it and I was trying to just act like I didn't see it at all. But
Oh, Eli.
but we have Fox. Fox is she's psychic,
Mhm.
and she has proved herself to us time and time again. The short period of time that she's been with us, so she is a valuable asset. And I won't say she's a tool. She is a
Awesome.
valuable asset to
To
the
the
wolf.
hey,
and Hound.
Patty Adventures.
Hey, Patty.
But
So,
it's
do any of you guys have any ability when it comes to spirits?
I think so to a certain degree. Yeah, I do think so.
What kind do you have, son?
I just know I have this ability to be able to communicate with the spirits. It seems like they are always eager to communicate with us. If you watch our videos, our videos basically spell the whole thing out, and I know when there's spirits around, I feel it, and I've learned to connect with that feeling. And so I know when they're around. And but you have to understand, a lot of this stuff is still new to us.
Yeah.
We're still learning. And
Oh,
Fox helps us guide us and stuff. And I have another friend who's psychic, and I refer to her a lot too. But yeah, so we're basic. We try to keep things as simple as we possibly can.
Okay, how do your ability help you when you're on an investigation?
Say what?
How does your ability help you when you're on an investigation?
Just I kind of know when the spirits are there. I feel them. I feel them around me. I feel them when they move around me. Patty, even yourself, you saw when we was at the Trivet Clinic that night when I did that live for you, when you were on live, and you saw that the spirits followed me around that whole place.
And the
Yeah.
ball just got knocked off.
Yeah, and
Did.
I'm still, like I said, I'm still learning. There's still a lot of questions I have, and but I think our biggest thing is the respect and the love that we show to the spirits, and they like that, and so they're more eager to communicate with you when you go in there and you talk to them like they're old friends, and you show that respect. Because we have a theory. Our theory is that when these people passed, and I say people because to us they still are people, and when they passed, somebody cried for them, somebody mourned their passing, and that deserves respect. And to be forgotten is a horrible feeling. And so we go to let them know that they haven't been forgotten. They haven't been forgotten by us. And then we try to make friends with them, and we do.
Okay. Okay, have you ever had anybody on investigation with you that has the ability as well?
Fox.
Okay,
Absolutely.
explain her ability.
And I don't know why Fox is not up here with us. I don't understand that, because she should be
If
right.
she's a part of your team, yes, she can come up here.
I don't understand why she's not up here with us.
Come on up here, Fox.
Give her the link, because I want Fox to be up here. She's part of our team. She needs to be
Okay, hold on a second. I'll get her up here.
And yeah.
And she can explain to me about her ability.
I mean, she is part of.
There's a link, Fox. Come on up, sweetie.
Oh.
And it just dawned on me too. You know, well, the last interview we did, we wasn't teamed up with Fox yet. And so it was just kind of, there you go.
Yay.
Patty, you may have to adjust the pictures a little bit.
Yeah. Yes, I know.
Hey.
What's going on, Fox?
Hey, Fox. Welcome to my channel.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Here.
Oh, looks like.
Well, you're part of the team, so I'm going to ask you questions too if you don't care.
No, I don't mind at all.
Okay, so tell me the kind of ability that you have regarding spirits.
Okay. I don't consider myself psychic. I consider myself clairvoyant. I'm an empath. I'm very intuitive. So when I go out on an investigation, I'm able to feel the spirits. Sometimes I'm able to see them, hear them. I know where they are, where they're standing, if they've moved, things like that. If they have a message, what they're doing there, just about anything you can think of, really.
Like, I have an example. Can I give an example of what she's talking about?
Yeah, please do.
When we were at the plantation house, and Kevin and his son was, and anyway, what's up, Kevin, the custodian?
Yes.
Rock dude. When they were in the plantation house, we let them go in and investigate the plantation house because we already had. So we gave them the opportunity to go in there and investigate it. So we went in to investigate this garage. Sam Jr. knows about the garage. But we were standing right outside on the back side, and Fox said, and we kept hearing somebody walking around right next to us. I mean, you could hear them.
Clear as day.
And we saw the shadow, and she said, there's a woman here. And she looks kind of young. And didn't you say she had like a white bonnet on?
Yeah, she had a bonnet. It was, kind of white, flowery. Yeah.
And you could feel it. And I could feel her. Mm-hmm. And she was like really close to me, and I could feel her there. And so, like I said, that's the kind of information that we need. Fox can communicate for us if they can't communicate with us directly. So, like I said, she's very valuable to us. So,
and not only that, we wouldn't have a lot of these new locations that we have now if it wasn't for Fox
and Lori. So let's just go ahead and put that up too. So we want to go ahead and say that we love Lori too, man, because she's done so much for us this past month.
Lori's awesome.
Yeah, she is. And so we wanted to give her that recognition. So
now, since I got all three of you up here, so I'm going to have to stretch the questions between you all three. Is that okay?
Right. Okay. Cool.
Okay, so Fox.
Yes.
You have your own channel, right?
No, I do not. I have a Facebook group, but I do not have a YouTube channel.
Okay.
I leave that to Wolf and Hound.
Well, that's not.
So you want to go investigation with Wolf and Hound?
Yeah, our channel is part of. She's part of the team, so the Wolf and Hound channel is her channel.
Okay.
Too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So my next question is: all three of you, have you ever had attachment?
Yes, I have.
Can you explain that?
Well, I don't know if maybe attachment's the right word, but I have had spirits to follow us from other locations. Like, for instance, here probably about 3.5 months ago, we were way on the other side of Iredell County, and there was a house there. And we stopped and looked at it because we was interested in maybe investigating it. But there was nobody there. So I parked the car, and Hound stayed in the car. I got out of the car, and I went and looked in the windows. And my other psychic friend said, "Hey, you got company. There's a woman there, and her name is Charlotte, not spelled the same." And that's what she told me, not spelled the same. But she said her name was Charlotte, and she knew why we were there because we was interested in them. And so she followed us here. We also have a little girl named Sarah,
and she followed me.
She likes a hound. I think she looks at him like a big brother. And these are things that we've talked to Brandy about, but we really haven't talked about. We haven't took Brandy there to that location where the haunted mansion was, because I know that Sarah's mother, her spirit's still there. She refuses to leave. That was her home. She refuses to leave. So yeah, and then the other spirits that are here, and yeah. But I mean, I haven't had anything like. I think attachment is such a dug in claw word, and your door is an open door, and the spirits they are welcome to come here, visit us, hang out with us. They'll come and go as they please,
as long as they behave.
And we've never had any issue with anything terrible. Most of the spirits, matter of fact, I'll say all the spirits that we've encountered have been really cool, and so they come here. They're invited to come here. And they do come here, and so yeah.
As soon as you said that, I watched the light dim.
So have you guys ever been scratched or touched?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Not scratched yet.
No.
Not scratched. No.
No, the spirits don't do nothing bad to us. They know why we're there. They appreciate us being there, so they don't do anything bad. I mean, except for Halloween night. Now, that was a whole different can of worms for me. I hadn't experienced anything like that before. But I know why now. And I know why that happened. And
hello, paranormal underworld.
I can't say that I blame the spirit. I probably would do the same thing if a stranger was in my house and I thought they were trying to steal. I mean, but that's a whole different topic. So, but no, we've never been scratched. I've been touched. I've had my hair tugged.
I mean, the only thing like that I've actually experienced was the same thing that Fox experienced in that garage, was with the pressure in the chest, which, and out of all honesty, I was not scared by it. I was more intrigued.
Mm-hmm.
I was happy that they were doing that.
Well, you know, it's funny too, because the same time they were experiencing that, I was experiencing that same thing, that pressure, and that whole area. There ain't a square inch of that whole property that isn't haunted, in my honest opinion. Right. So, yeah.
Okay, what is your dream place to investigate? What is your most place that you want to investigate? Your dream place?
In this country?
Anywhere.
Leap Castle for me.
The Hell's Fire Club for me.
Yeah.
I would just like to investigate a castle, whether it be here or overseas. A castle, definitely.
Yeah. And I think there is kind of one here in North Carolina. I'm not real sure, but I think there might be. And
why in a castle, Fox? Why in a castle?
I've always loved castles. I just feel drawn to them. I don't know. Maybe I was alive during that era at one time. Who knows?
Could be.
Yeah. But here in the United States, for me, there's lots of places I'd like to go to, but I can't say that I have a favorite. Myself personally, I would rather go into these abandoned houses.
Yeah.
Because that's where life was lived, and there was love there. There was family, and that's where you'll find the great spirits.
You see what?
Oh, I guess
possible new location.
Yeah, possible new location. But personally, I don't know how Hound and Fox feel about it. I would rather just go to the abandoned houses, because it just seems like every time we go to one,
that's where we seem to get most of our activity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you just have an overwhelming feeling that when you're in there, after you've introduced yourself and they kind of get comfortable with you, you just have an overwhelming feeling like you're absolutely welcomed there. And it's the way you conduct yourself.
Rain said.
No, I did not see what Rain said.
Said, I want to check out the Stanley Hotel. Funny thing is, when we lived in Colorado, we didn't live too far from the Stanley Hotel.
No, about 100 miles or so. up in the mountains.
Yeah, it was up in Estes Park.
Now I got some family members that live in Colorado.
Mm-hmm.
They want us to come visit. They want to
take us
go
there.
up there, and that would be pretty cool. But
there is a place that is on my bucket list that is in Fort Collins, Colorado.
Oh yeah,
it's called Bingham Hill Cemetery, and the legend of that place is they've had several paranormal investigators go in there, and that place is so haunted they won't even stay 30 minutes.
Nope. The last investigators were there, took off in 30 minutes time. There's a notorious, there's actually famous outlaws buried there. There's Indians that they killed, and they didn't want to just leave them laying out in the sun to rot, so they just dug holes and buried them. So they're out there. The cemetery is, some of the cemetery is original, some of it is not. The very original cemetery, they moved for whatever reasons. They moved some of it, and that was like in the early 1800s. So yeah, we want to go there. And I see it's snowing and tornadoes. Oh Lord, Spitfire, don't get me talking about tornadoes, because we're probably going to be chasing storms here tomorrow. We got some coming, so I can't wait.
Oh yeah. Also, I did seen there's tornado warnings.
Sorry,
right
Fox,
now,
about the hospital. I thought I told you, but I guess I didn't. But if there's storms coming in, we're going to chase them. So,
yeah.
Especially if there's potential for tornadic activity. Yeah, we're going to chase the storms.
That's fine.
Yeah.
What is y'all's scariest place you ever been to?
The scariest place we ever been to?
The scariest place, yes.
Probably Shinville.
No, not for me.
Well, not for him, but
I think at this point, my scariest place, not the scariest thing I've seen or the scariest I've been, but the scariest place has to be the abandoned farmhouse in the woods. And that place is just off the chain. And that's what happened on Halloween night. That's where we were filming Halloween night. And something happened there.
Uh-oh.
And it was really scary.
They're fixing to roll through my area. Oh Lord, please be careful, Sam.
Yeah, be careful, Sam.
Mm-hmm. Be careful,
listen to the warnings. If you're in the path of these storms, let me just say, if you're in the path of these storms and you get the notifications of these storms, do not screw around.
Mm-mm.
Go to shelter immediately. These tornadoes will be
No
deadly.
joke. Yeah,
So,
and I've
please.
seen there are some big ones on the ground.
Yeah. So if you guys are in the path of these storms, man, just don't worry about no interviews. You go to a place that is safe.
Yes, please be safe, and you will be in our prayers.
Hey, Jax, I didn't even know you was here. So, but don't feel bad. We'll get ours tomorrow, but I'm gonna be on them. So
I don't see.
Sorry, Patty. You know how I am about tornadoes and severe weather and stuff.
Yeah, I know. It's all good. Fox, this is for you. This question's for you.
Okay.
How did you come across about a wolf and hound? How did you meet him?
She ordered
Well,
catalog.
it's a long story.
Tell it, Fox.
I'm going to back up a little bit. Like I said, I have a group and I do readings on my group, and I started getting bored, and I got looking at some abandoned places online, and I seen where this gentleman was talking about investigating and wanting somebody to investigate with. So I commented and we started talking, and it just so happened to be Toby. Well, we met up and clicked with Lori, clicked with Toby. He was like my brother. Lori was like my sister. And then, of course, we know what happened. Toby sadly passed away. And I obviously kept in touch with Lori. And she knew Wolf and Hound. So she introduced us.
Okay, now tell me how you experienced it with Wolf and Hound on investigation. How do you like it? I mean, what do you get out of it? What do you like out of it?
Oh, the experience. The experience. I love it. Rather than, sitting down doing readings for people, I'm out there in an environment.
In the field.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's just an awesome feeling. It's like a natural high for me.
Me too.
Well, I think Wolf and Hound are pretty awesome. I love them both. So I'm sure you know that Wolf and Hound like to go around singing "I Don't Need Your Turkey Balls." I'm sure you heard that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I'm on live. What?
how do you guys? Wolf and Hound? How do you guys like the fact that Fox is with you on the investigation?
We love it.
Well, to be quite honest, when the idea was first pitched to us by Lori, I wasn't real sure because, you know, most of you that's knowed us from the beginning, most of us from the very beginning know that, you know.
Come here, I'll be back by later. Or
All right.
calm down. World, everything's straightened out. You want anything from anywhere?
Hey, sorry.
You want anything to eat?
No. Sorry.
That's all right.
Everything all right, Fox?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we prided ourselves on being just a father and son team, and you know, as far as we knew, but that's how we were planning on keeping it. And then Lori pitched this idea to us, and I wasn't real sure about it. And under normal circumstances, I probably would have just flat right out refused to do it. But the circumstances leading up to
Hi, Uncle Paul.
compelled me
Uncle Paul
to go for it and to try it. And I'm glad we did, because Fox, like I said, she's a valuable team member. You know, we have to look after her because Fox has got a habit of trying to wander off somewhere, and I cannot have her getting hurt on one of our locations, because the fact of the matter is, if we let her get hurt, then we got to deal with Lori, and I would just rather not have to deal with Lori. The wolf ain't scared of no man that walks the face of this earth, but Wolf don't want no pissed off Lori. So trust me.
nothing's gonna happen.
So
I
tell
know.
me about your next investigation. Where's it going to be at and who with?
Do you want to do that?
Let me hit this one. Well, first of all, we don't know where we're going. We don't sit down and make schedules and plan stuff. Places pop up and we'll go there. And but so we were supposed to go somewhere tomorrow night, but due to these storms coming in, we're not going to do that because it's an opportunity for us to chase a storm. So we're going to now on the 18th. We got a pretty big investigation coming up. Whoever was on my live last night, you pretty much saw that whole thing get planned out, so you know who the investigation's with. Urban Ghost and Urban Exploration. That's really cool. Those guys are really cool. So,
holy shit! Look what sound.
So tell me how you came across Rob from Urban Ghost. What happened? How'd you meet him?
Holy crap!
Oh Lord.
I know this question better than anybody, so I'll just go ahead. I'll run with it. We had a video collab with Kevin, the Custodian Ghost Hunter, months ago. And so I messaged him and I said, "Hey, Kevin," I said, "we got an abandoned hospital. Are you interested in coming and videoing with us?" And he's like, "Absolutely." So we planned it out. We met them over there at that hospital, and we had already been in there for just a little while. And Hound and Fox was down just a little. Hound was down further than anybody. Fox, I can't remember where Fox is because sometimes she just be moving around. And I was about midways, and Kevin said, "Hey, Wolf, come down here and look in this room. Look what's in this room." And so, you know, I went down there to look, and when I looked in the room, there was standing Rob from Urban Ghost.
And your face explained it all.
Those guys had planned to come and surprise us. And that was like one of the most awesome experiences of my whole entire life.
That was cool.
It was cool. And I mean, I was gushing like a schoolgirl, man. And it's just because you have to understand, I've been watching these guys for a long time. And here I am. And, you know, we've only been doing this, 7.5 months. And here I am video collabing with probably one of the biggest YouTubers out there, other than Omar and Mosargi and those guys. I don't really know those guys. So that's big time for Wolf and Hound, you know. And so here we are. And
Thank you, Papa Smurf.
I like to I consider those guys our friends, and it's really cool. They, like, you know, they came by our live last night. Urban Ghost did, and
did you see what Paranormal 101 said?
yeah, I know.
Yep.
Yep, we got all that's coming. That's why we're in chase mode, ready for chase mode tomorrow evening. So look for probably a storm chasing video to be coming to our channel. So.
Okay, so now you told me all about your paranormal stuff. Now, God, I cannot wait to hear this. Now let's hear about your tornado strokes, your weather strokes. Let's talk about that now.
Well,
from this moment on, you could do the talking. You could talk now.
All right.
All right. You want to start off?
Well, we actually, I mean, we've always kind of been into storms because, you know, we have hurricanes and tropical storms that blow through here off the Gulf a lot. And when we were in Colorado, we experienced a huge tornado, and we thought it was going to kill us.
It was bad enough. We were calling people back here, telling them we don't know if this tornado was to touch down, we don't know if we'd make it. Because I'll just put it this way. And Wolf's got a picture of it. He'll send you a picture of it, Patty.
It was an EF4 tornado.
Yeah. We were up on the 3rd floor, and we could see the storm coming, and it's coming in over the little town of Wellington. That's where we were living at the time. And it all of a sudden, it just started to, it took a left.
It took a hard left turn, which is really strange for a tornado of this magnitude, because it was following alongside the Rocky Mountains, and it lost its projective track. So it swung into the left, but as it did, it lost a lot of its bite. So the main vortex came off the ground, and we're standing out there as it came over, and all you could see was this aqua green. And you could see as far as you could see, you seen the clouds just swirling around you.
And at that point, if that whole thing would have touched
came down on top of us,
it would have come down right on top of us.
It would have killed us.
And not only that, we were out trying to film it, dodging hailstones about this big.
So if anything that when we chase storms, if anything that we see and we can report back could save somebody's life, then it's, you know, then we'll be more than happy to risk our life to do it. But we didn't get a lot of good storms this summer. That's actually how we got into the paranormal, was because the storm season kind of sucked around here. So, and of course, you know, Brandy out where she lived, she had a pretty significant tornado on the ground out there close to her house. That day, there was tornadoes everywhere here. And so we didn't chase that day, or we would have been where that tornado was.
No, we had to stay here.
But I have an elderly mother and a mentally handicapped brother that lives here at home with us. And so I couldn't just up and leave them here by themselves with that going on. So we didn't get to chase that day. So we missed it. And we haven't been on a storm chase since.
But
so have you guys actually seen a twister?
Yes, we have.
Yeah.
Tell me about that one.
The one that was coming over us in Colorado, when it got where the hotel is, it dropped a little satellite funnel in the parking lot across the road.
Yeah, we saw
and that come right back up. And as soon as it did, another one popped up in the parking lot.
That's how
large
it
where we was.
These were called satellite tornadoes.
That went back up, and that, let's just say, the cloud, they passed over I-25, and when it did, it dropped down on the ground, and it was a strong EF4 for probably
25 minutes.
Yeah, 25 to 30 minutes.
And then it dissipated and roped out, and once it roped out.
But nothing got damaged.
Yeah, there's nothing out there
yeah.
on the opposite side. I mean, there's a housing development there, but once you get past that, it's open prairie land.
Yeah, it was way past that housing development before it actually touched down. But if it would have touched down on that housing development, it would have been horrible.
So have you guys been doing this your whole life, or you just started here recently?
Just started chasing actually this spring. But I've studied storms all winter long, watched every piece of footage I can. I probably know more about storms and the makeup of storms than probably most people who are chasing them. You know, and thanks to Reed Timmer, Timmer, I mean, he's like one of our idols. You know, and if I ever got to meet anybody, it would probably he would be one of the ones. Because just that what he does is what we want to do. Damn, do you see that light?
You know what I want to ask Reed Timer. I want to hear the story from him about when he was attaching that device on that fence, and he's got that EF5 tornado barreling down on him.
And I mean, he just barely got away, and he was struggling to get that. What was it he was putting on there? That camera?
No, it was a camera, and it was a little impact device.
Yeah.
Impact device, and he just barely got out of the path of that tornado before it did, and they found that camera buried in the mud about a quarter of a mile away from the opposite side of where the tornado was at, because they had a locator on it, so they were able to locate it by beacon.
But I like it though when he shoots the rockets up into the tornado.
And that is what we want to do. I mean, we love being paranormal investigators. We're probably going to rock the paranormal investigations the rest of our life, but we want to go chase the big storms, the big tornadoes.
Let me address Patty's adventures real quick.
Oh, absolutely. They got tornadoes.
And one of the most active parts, and I believe it would be the United States, would actually be Weld County in Colorado.
And they have so many tornadoes, but there's nothing out there, so they don't ever record them.
Yeah.
But yes, tornadoes are in Colorado. Colorado is in Tornado Alley.
We saw a couple there at the hotel.
Well, when we actually was walking from Wellington into Fort Collins, and it takes about 2 hours to walk there. And about halfway, we usually take this shortcut down this long ass dusty dirt road. And this storm just blowed in off the mountains, and tornado touched down. I have a video of it. It was a hail-wrapped tornado.
And there's only 10 videos of such tornadoes out there in this whole world.
And I have the 11th one. It was hail wrapped instead of being rain wrapped. The tornado was embedded in the hail core. They're really rare. I mean, they do happen, but most of the time people probably don't realize it because they're trying to get away from it. And we know that this was a hail wrapped tornado on the ground because actually I
have to ask you this question, and I just got to know, because I've been watching you guys for a while now, and I want to go back when I very first met you guys. Okay, you remember when you guys went into that abandoned house in the woods? You remember that one?
Yeah, the abandoned farmhouse.
Oh, I love that place. That's my favorite place. So, guys, I remember that one time when you guys did a video there. Was it a live? It might have been a video. I kid you not. I saw a figure in the window.
Yeah, we know who that is. We know the people that live there, and I'm going to tell you something that's probably going to freak you out.
Oh, don't excited.
About the abandoned farmhouse in the woods. Now, we know that there's two spirits there. We know they are. It's a man and a woman. We also know that they're black folks. And the thing that I didn't know was I was talking to my mother about it. And the abandoned farmhouse is probably about a quarter of a mile down the road from where we live and probably a quarter of a mile back in the woods. If you've seen the video, if you've seen the daytime video, you know for absolute fact this place is smack dab in the middle of the woods. So I was asking my mother about it, and this was probably about not even a month ago, and she was telling me, she said, I know the colored folks that live there. She said the woman used to come and babysit my sister, my older sister, and when she was a baby. So that means that my other two sisters hadn't been born yet. And I asked her what she was like, and she said, well, do you remember what your grandma Carpenter looked like? And I said, yeah. She said, well, that was kind of the same build she was. She was a really nice lady. And I said, well, do you know about the man that lived there? And she said, yes, he was a tall man. And when she said that, my blood running cold, because my friend Cindy, I had sent some pictures to our second investigation there, and she told me, she said, Wolf, she said in that picture, she said, there is a tall figure standing directly behind you.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the same male spirit that tried to rough me up on Halloween night, but I understand why. And because he thought that we were there to steal stuff out of his house. There's not a thing in his house.
That, and he didn't understand the equipment.
He didn't understand the K2 meter and the phone. I mean, you got to understand these people live there. My sister was born in the mid '60s,
Right.
so these people had no idea what a cell phone was, what a portable speaker was, what any of it was. The cameras were. They had no idea. So to him, we were breaking into his house and stealing his stuff. And when I was told this, because my friend, she was actually able to connect with this male spirit, and when she asked him, did she, and I gave him my mother's name, and he said yes, he remembered them, and he knowed who we were now. And so when he said he felt that I was just trying to steal from his house. To me, that proved a theory that I've always had, that spirits don't see their houses like we see them, run down, tore up, falling apart. They see their houses exactly the way it was when they passed. And so we assured him that we wasn't there and stuff. So when we go back, and we are going back there, we are going to bring cigars to him. And because he kept telling her, make sure they don't forget the cigars. Make sure they don't forget the cigars. And I had to tell him that we are men of our word, men of honor, and that the next time we come, we will bring those cigars to him. And when we do, we are absolutely welcome to come there. And so, I mean, that goes along to saying that, you can be friends with the spirit just because they've shed the earthly body, man. They're still who they were, and
Bye, Haunted Highway Band.
See you later, Haunted Highway Band. And I know that sounds strange to some of you folks, but to me, I've had it proved to me over and over and over again, like at the Trivet Clinic. Every spirit there at the Trivet Clinic that we've encountered are friends of ours. And I miss them. And I haven't been there in a long time. And I have a longing to go see them. I miss them like I would miss one of my friends down the road that I hadn't gone to see in a long time. And I miss them. And I miss going to hang out with them and spending time with them.
Trivet Clinic?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And I mean, I know them. There's Majesty, the little girl, Paul. Mm-hmm. Paul's my friend.
Paul, Raymond.
My friend said that because I was talking to her right before she went there, and she said, Paul said to tell me that when we get there, he'll meet us at the door. So we show up. Me and Hound show up. We go in. We announce that we're here. And we do this and we do that for a little while. And there's no nothing. And then so we go outside and we do a Facebook Live. And we come back in, and as soon as I walk in that back door, bam, the K2 meter starts nailing. Mm-hmm. Paul was there at the door to meet us, just like he said he would. And I felt him lay his hand. He ever had somebody walk up and lay a friendly hand on your shoulder?
Yeah.
That's how I felt when he put his hand on my shoulder. I'm never going to forget the way I felt. I've never felt scared there. I've always felt comforted.
I'll never forget what I saw there.
Yeah, that place is like off the chain, and I hadn't been there in a while, and I miss my friends, and I want to go back there to see them.
That's on the list.
I hope they know that we have never forgot them, and that we do miss them, and we want to go back and see them again.
I definitely want to go.
And of course, they know they can come here if they want to. Spirits are not trapped. People say, "Oh, there's a spirit trapped." I'm sorry, I don't believe that. So if somebody comes to me and says, "Oh, there's a spirit trapped," I'm going to argue with them because I don't believe it. I don't believe spirits are trapped. Spirits can come and go as they please. Mm-hmm. When they died, God gave us free will, mm-hmm. and when we die, He doesn't take any of that from us. We take our soul, we take our emotions, we take our sorrows with us. And so the only difference between us and spirit is the physical body. The body does not make up who we are. This is not who we are. What we are is on the inside of us. This is no different than your car sitting out in the driveway. Without you in there driving it, it ain't no different than a paperweight on a desk. It's doing nothing. And our souls, our spirits are what drives this vehicle. That's our body. And I have learned so much over these past months. And, and nobody taught us any damn thing. We learn from experience, from the things that we experienced, and the spirits at the Trivet Clinic taught us a lot of stuff. That was a classroom for us. Those spirits did, and I will always be grateful for that.
Okay, Wolf and Hound, I love asking you questions back in the days because I remember watching you guys for a while now.
Yeah, we kind of
And-
sucked when we first started.
Yeah.
We ain't much better now.
So that place that you guys went to, and I cannot remember the name of it whatsoever. When you was on my live a long time ago, you did a investigation on my live.
That was the Trivet Clinic.
That was the Trivet Clinic.
That's another place I love. I love that to death. Because I remember you guys doing a live on my investigation on my live. So tell me more about that place, who's in there, and the history of it, if you don't mind.
Well, there's Paul. He's one of the main spirits there. There's Majesty. She's a little girl.
There's Philip.
There's Philip. There's Becca.
There's Nancy.
there's
She's
Nancy.
another little girl there.
And
there's Raven. He
Raven.
likes to hang out in like towards the back.
yeah, and the bamboo.
And he like the bamboo is his.
Yeah.
And if you mess with that bamboo,
There's
he
Walter.
will get you.
Walter's there.
Walter's
And,
in the
Wal-
basement.
Walter's an old man who's really.
Can't think of the nurses. There's a nurse there. Her name was Miss Vicky. There's another nurse there. Her name is, I think, Miss Paula.
Miss Paula, yeah, Miss Paula. There's over 70 spirits rumored to be on this property, and
in the Trivet Clinic and on the property
and on
itself.
the property in itself, and there's just so many things that's happened there. All I can tell you is go back and watch the videos.
I got a good story. We were sitting out on the back deck, and this was nighttime, and up where there's the greenhouses, there's these lights that light up when you walk up the path. Okay, and here's the weird
D, and that's the ones that has been recorded.
Yes.
There's 70. Well, hold on. Before you even get started, I'm going to address her so she'll kind of understand where the 70 comes from. This place was built as a community hospital. And then when Dr. Trivet passed away, they couldn't keep the hospital open, so it became a
nursing home.
No, it became a speakeasy.
Yeah.
And it's where they would go in, because during the Prohibition era. And then it came from that to it became a place for alcoholics and stuff to go get clean and sober. Then it became a nursing home, and it was a nursing home for a long time. And then when the nursing home closed down, it sat abandoned for a while, and then some man bought it to live in. He's the one who made the greenhouse, Harmony Gardens greenhouse, and then he took back off. He left.
Went back to Scotland.
And it sat abandoned for a long time. And then the people who now own it bought it, and they done a fantastic job. So that's that. So go ahead. I'm sorry, Helen.
Now I do have now I'm not. It's kind of a legend story that happened there back when Dr. Trivet was said alive. He was supposed to be. He was having an affair with his wife, with a mistress. And things are starting to get too complicated, so he had to break it off with said mistress. Well, he told that mistress to meet him there on a certain time, on a certain date, at a certain spot, and he will be there. Well, this certain date came around. That mistress went there, and on that same date, to that spot where he was told her to meet him, and he showed up there holding her hand. Now here's the kicker. Dr. Trivet died 2 weeks before due to pneumonia.
Yeah, he did. And that is the story that was told. And I got another story about the Trivet that I'll unload on you. Ooh. I can't remember how many times we'd already been there, but we were getting ready to wrap up for the night, and so I go to each individual door and tell everyone good night, and I take pictures. And when I got to looking at these pictures when we got home, and we noticed something. we noticed that there was an actual ghost dog in the picture, and it was kind of like looking up at us. Now the crazy, and you can see the eye shine in the picture. And this is a clear picture of a ghost dog. I have the picture. I've showed the picture to several individuals,
including the owner.
And so when we went back the next time, I was telling him, I said, yeah, we've heard that and we even heard a dog bark inside of the Trivet Clinic, not outside.
We've heard it come through necrophonic. We've heard growling, like a dog growling, come through necrophonic.
Yeah. So when we got there that time, the owner came in with us, and we were talking about it, and I showed him the picture. And when I did, I watched all the color drain out of his face, and he pulled his phone out, and he opened it up, and he showed me a picture of his dog named Fancy, and they looked identical. And Fancy died and was buried on the property, and he took us out and showed us where Fancy was buried, and that was her. And that was his little dog. And I watched his eyes tear up. And I said, well, Tim, I said, your dog's here. Your dog's fine. And doing his little doggy job.
To the point to where he didn't even want to
talk about it no more. And so we let it go. But yeah, and we've experienced that. We like to do, when we go to the Trivet Clinic, we like to spend about 45 minutes. We have one camera filming one way going down the corridor of the building. And we'll have another camera up. And we sit there and we're really quiet. We've heard conversations. We've heard footsteps up above our head.
We heard a bell ring.
We heard a bell ring. The patients would ring the bell to get the nurses' attention so they could come to the room. We even heard the wheels of a squeaky cart. They ain't a cart nowhere on the premises.
Nowhere.
And so that place is fantastic. And it is. It's
genuinely I think the only thing maybe that would be close to a cart would be a wheelbarrow, but that was way up there. Why the hell would
there be a wheelbarrow?
Way up there at where the greenhouse.
Why would there be a wheelbarrow inside the Trivet Clinic?
There wasn't.
At 2:30 in the morning. There wasn't. It was the wheels of a squeaky cart being pushed across the floor. Probably had medications in it.
Or food.
Who knows? Was it a residual thing? I believe it probably was residual. Have we heard it before? We heard it one other time. We heard a woman singing from down in the basement. Me and Hound walked out to the car. It was kind of dark. We walked out to the car, and we turned the light off, and we walked out to the car.
Yeah, the basement light.
No. This was inside of the dining room area where the kitchen was, and I had turned that light off because I don't like to leave the lights on to make the light bill. So we turned that light off, and we walked out to where our car was parked, and we were probably gone out there 5 minutes. And we come back in, and bam, the light in there was on. And we've had lights turn on in the basement. I think one of the most defining things is when we were there the very first time, and we were going down into the basement, and Hound was leading. He was filming with his camera. And when he got down to the bottom of the stairs, he's like, hello, hello, hello. And sure as shit, you hear a little girl's voice say, hello.
Come right through the audio. And I get chills just thinking about it.
And that was awesome. But what I'm about to tell you, I was doing a 30-minute alone challenge. Hound was out on the deck, out there, sitting out there. And I was down in the basement by myself with no light on, running night vision. And I always like to tell the spirits to remind them that when they light the K2 meter up, that lets me know what general area they're in. So when I'm talking to them, I want to show them respect by looking at them when I'm talking to them. And so I know where they are. And through my audio, you clearly hear a female say, you hear that we're here. Just like that. And I got good.
Or when you did your loan challenge up in the your blindfold challenge in the surgery room.
And I was hurt. I had been
your
really
ribs was hurt. But look, here's the kicker. Before he did that, I yelled out through that whole place. I called Dr. Trivet, told him his patient was ready for surgery. And sure enough, they showed up.
But the crazy thing about it was I was in there laying on that bed. And we know for a fact that this is where in the corner room at the top of the stairs, this is where they perform surgeries. There's still blood stains on the floor that will never come up. And Tim said, man, we've tried everything we can. We've restained the floor.
They even took that part of the floor out
No, they did never took that part of the
They
floor
never
out.
did?
No, you're thinking about the other room. No, they never did.
Yeah, I am.
And they said the blood stain always come back, so they just left it. They felt like it was part of the history there, so they didn't try to get rid of it again. But I'm laying on this bed, and I got the camera pointed at me, and I'm completely blindfolded. I have one K2 meter by where my feet are, and I had another K2 meter with me. And I'm asking questions with the necrophonic running, and you clearly hear a man say, and I kid you not, it is on the video. Go back and watch Wolf's 30-minute long channel. You'll see it's at the Trivet Clinic. When this video was shot, we have it on our channel, and you clearly hear a male voice say, "Who are you?" And you hear a female voice come right back and say, "The girlfriend." And so he was teasing me about being sweet and having the ghost girl Becca sweet on me, and that we were going to have some ghost wolf pups. And he teased me about that.
I just thought of something. What if that was?
I mean, that could have been.
What if that was Rebecca?
I mean, that could have been. I had a ex-girlfriend, and we broke up, but we remained friends, and she passed away about 2 years ago. And I'm wondering if maybe, because her name was Rebecca, and I'm wondering if that was indeed her. And I don't know.
Thought of that,
but we know.
That's why I started laughing earlier, and I went like this because Sarah was with you guys.
I know she hangs out. She likes to mess with the salt lamp because she messes with it.
I think she draws energy from it.
Yeah, she's here. We love Sarah, and Sarah's our family, and I know that her family's gone on, so she is our family. We love Sarah. She's a cool little girl, and and I think she looks at Hound like a big brother, and so she's here. And there's probably another spirit around her. And I mean, so many things have just happened to us, man. I could sit here all night and just tell you the things that we've experienced in a short period of time. And I hope it continues. And it just seems like things progress more and more the further we go into this journey.
I mean, it's been so much as we've seen full-fledged apparitions with our own eyes at the Trivet Clinic.
Yeah, we have.
The one I got, every time I think about it, it sends chills up and down my spine.
And it made him pee a little in his pants.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie, it did.
Wolf and Hound.
Yes, ma'am.
I love when he called me ma'am. That makes me feel so good. Anyway, how did you come across me? How did you find me? How did you know about me?
Shit, Patty, I can't even remember. I just saw some crazy lady singing something about turkey balls one time, and I was on the live. I just came on the live. Well, I started following you on Twitter. And so you invited me to come to your live, and I was like, who is this crazy lady? What the hell is she singing about turkey balls, like turkey nut sacks or something? And it went from there, and then something happened, and I was led astray by some doofuses.
Oh, damn it.
And
freaking cigarette burn.
But then, all that got resolved, and we've been a ride or die with Patty ever since then.
And now you're our princess government, Patty.
Yeah, princess government peppermint Patty.
I like the princess, but I don't know about government.
Well, you know where government came up, because when I would talk to you on Twitter, every time I said peppermint, that son of a bitch would say government. And I would put it, I would be like, holy shit. So I just went, and it did it a lot. And I would just, Twitter seems to not want to
address Big Ben. No, what I saw at the Trivet Clinic was not a black shadow.
No.
I come out where the dining room and kitchen is, and so there's the door that goes out onto the little deck. There's the door that goes down into the basement. There's a bathroom door or bathroom that's right here in front of me. As I come around the corner, coming out of the kitchen, I see an apparition of a woman in full-fledged nurse's gear from back in that time, take a step, another step, and then disappear.
And and he swears by that. And I believe him, because I've been around this dude all his whole life.
I get
And when he
chills.
sees something and he tells me, I believe every word that he said, because we would sit out on the back deck and we would leave the back door open, except for the screen door that had glass in it. And we always left the light on. And you could just sit there in that chair and sit there, and we'd have smoke breaks, and we'd check our phones, and we would see shadows moving all around that whole place. We would see people looking at us out the windows. Look, we done been there so much, man. The spirits don't even look out the window at us no more. You know, and like I said, it's a place. It got to the point to where we really wasn't even investigating.
Yeah,
we'd go there.
This was it's just hard to explain what I saw, but it was
any
weird.
given time at the Trivet Clinic. Now, I don't know about some other people that goes there and stuff, because I just think that there were certain folks that show up there, man, the spirits didn't like very much. I know for a fact there's an individual that the spirits despise. And but when we go there, it just to the point to where he'll tell you, he'll testify, man, we wasn't even investigating it anymore. There was no need to.
It would just, at this point, it was a place where we could go
and just hang out with
our friends and just escape
everyday
bullshit.
life, man. Escape the bullshit and just go hang out with our friends, because every time we showed up there, and I even said that to the owner one time. I said, man, I have an overwhelming feeling like these guys know that we're here and they're happy we're here. And he said, oh, I guarantee it. And I'm going to tell you a little story he told me. He said back in the winter, this past winter, he had a group come in, and they had broke this little concrete sculpture thing that had probably been there since the place had been opened. And that he had another group coming in that night. The next night, so the next day, he was down in, because the basement, there's no air conditioning.
Oh my God!
Listen, there's no, dude. I can't talk about that right now. So he was building a fire down there in the wood stove, because that's where they do parties and they do stuff like that down there. And he forgot something, so he went back out to get it. And when he got about halfway up the basement steps, there was a piece of that broken sculpture there
that he had already
took outside and thrown it away because it was broken and it couldn't be fixed. And they brought it back in and put it there to show him that they disapproved of those people breaking their stuff. And that is how and you could look in this man's eyes and tell him he was telling you the stories that he would tell you
is chilling.
He said he asked him had he ever spent the night there, and he said him and his little dog, the one we were just telling you about, they spent the night there a couple of times, and that was it. Now, me and Hound, we were the only people ever allowed to stay there all night long. We didn't have to leave. We could have left in the morning. We could sleep right there in the Trivet Clinic until the sun rose.
But we never would.
We never did, because about 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, my hungry ass was thinking about Waffle House and some other covered hash browns. And so we would take off.
Don't forget the chunky too.
The chunky.
Yep.
And so we never actually stayed there. And then something happened, and somebody tried to ruin that for us, but they failed miserably, just like they failed at everything else. So I mean, so that is the story of Woman Hound. And that's just the things we've been into. And we hadn't even covered the rotting house, the forgotten house,
the hospital,
the
plantation house,
the things that we experienced there, the basement, the freaking basement house, man. Wow.
That was crazy.
That place was freaking awesome.
I forget what we were doing before, but you asked to give you a sign that they were there.
Yeah, we had went outside for a break. And Fox will even tell you this, because, she's the one who took us to this place. We couldn't go inside the main house because it was just, there comes a time when I have to make the call, that, something is too hazardous. I'm not going to allow my people to get hurt, not on my watch anyway, and because their well-being is more important than any any investigation. Their well-being is important to me, so I'm not going to allow something to happen to one of them.
And I've already done fell through the floor.
So
once.
I called it, and we were just thinking this place was probably going to be a wash, but it was a cool house, and I mean, you could feel there was a presence there even just when we showed up.
It turned out to be more than we expected.
Yeah, so we made our way around to the back, and a fox done brought a big bag of snacks and a thermos full of coffee. So see, she already on the job.
Mm-hmm.
But we found that there was a basement, a full basement with the basement door. So we decided, hey, the basement's kind of raggedy looking and stuff, but let's do this investigation in the basement. And this was the daytime. We were doing a walkthrough. So we went in, and Fox was right on stuff, and everything she was telling us was exactly the way it was. As soon as we walked in there, man, boom, 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 these experiences started happening. The K2 meter just went nuts. I asked the spirits, I said, can we move some stuff in here so we'll have a little more room in here and we can get, kind of get comfortable? Bam, all the way to red. So anyway, we had investigated, and if you haven't watched that video, I urge you to go watch it. That is one of my favorite videos, the haunted basement house.
Mine too.
So we go out and we take a break, and I had left the camera in there running, and not with the necrophonic this time, just the camera running. And of course, the K2 meter's going off while we're outside, and I had the camera probably about 5 feet away, and I had it zoomed in just enough that you could see if it lit up. So we come back in, and it was kind of quiet. And wasn't nothing going on. And I said, did you all leave us? I said, can you give me a sign if you're still here? And as soon as I did, my other K2 meter that had been propped up there for 45 minutes just fell off onto the floor. And that was their way of saying, hey, yep, we're still here. And it kind of went on from there. But I look so forward to going back there, but that place is musty, and we have to wear masks now. That's mandated for Wolf and Hound. We go into places like the hospital, the basement house, masks are mandated. So, because when we were at the hospital with Kevin and Urban Ghost, man, everybody except for me and Hound got sick. Even Fox got sick.
I think that's just because, man, our lungs are used to being.
I think so, yeah. Like but so next time we go back to the hospital, we're not even going to bother with that other side of the hospital anymore. We don't have to, because we got a side that's kind of clean. The air seems to be good in there. There's some busted windows, so there's fresh air coming in. Not so much, but I'm gonna tell you a story, and I know I'm rambling on and talking and
it's okay, Wolf.
I should be a preacher.
It's about you. This is your show, so go for it.
Hallelujah. So anyway, to me and Hound and Fox, the first time we go to this hospital, we make our way into the bowel of the hospital, and then all of a sudden, Fox just says, "There's a female coming through, and she has a white dress on, and she has a bad head wound." And
she's looking for her
was looking for her child. So nothing else happened. The crazy thing is we went into this x-ray room, and we wasn't in there long. We were thinking about, we were talking about all the people that probably been on the x-ray table and stuff. And so we went on through, and if I'm lying, may God strike me dead on the spot. We wound up right back in that x-ray room, and when we did, we were getting some serious K2 hits. Female came through. I asked her, because Fox had said that she was getting the name Lisa, and this was when she first brought it up. So when we made our way back through and we wasn't trying to go back to the x-ray room, we were just exploring the rest of the hospital. And we came through another door, and we wound right back up in that x-ray room. So we did a necrophonic and stuff. And I asked, is your name Lisa? And you clearly hear a female voice come through the necrophonic and tell us yes. And then there was Sam. Sam followed us around the next time we went. So we know, because we asked him, is your name Lisa? The K2 meter did nothing. And it had been going off, and it didn't do nothing. And then it was asked, what is this, Sam? And it said, So that was the night that Kevin and Urban Ghost was there with us.
Mm-hmm.
So, what? You have got to tell me about that cemetery you went to, when I know darn well if you get scared of something, you've seen something bad. Because you said you ran. So I know you've seen something scary.
Look, you see that? You see it?
Yeah. It keeps going in and out.
So anyway, the Shingle Cemetery is, and I've been advised by a psychic to not go screw around that place at night. Hound won't listen. He wants to go do a 30-minute alone challenge there, but Hound did not experience what I did that still makes my blood cold. And when something tells me that it's time to get the hell out of Dodge, I'm still alive after 48 years because I listen to my instincts. And when something tells me it's time to go, and I run, and I was trying really hard not to trip over these little marker stones because I knew if I tripped and fell, whatever that was I just saw was right on me. And I got in the car and left, and I'm talking about I was physically shaking. And I have never, other than when I saw that tornado, I never experienced fear like that. And I have been into a lot of places. I've been out in the middle of nowhere by myself in the middle of the night in the pitch dark
with
and
coats.
Yeah, and I was
you.
not as scared as I was that night. And I don't care if I ever go back there at night. Now, I would like to go back there with Fox to see, but I know through my other psychic friend, I know all about this guy. His name was Dr. John. He wasn't really a doctor. This dude was a scumbag in the first order. He did not try to help people. He hurt them so he could further his own financial gain by treating them. And the miserable son of a bitch died, and they buried him out there in that cemetery somewhere. We've never been able, but he is there in that cemetery, and he is not a very nice guy. He's not an evil demonic spirit. He's, for other words, he's like he was in life. He was an asshole in life. He's an asshole now in death, and he likes to bother people.
Well, we've heard from other sources that there is a poltergeist spirit.
That's him. That's but it's not a poltergeist spirit. It's just him.
It's him.
And there was also a rumor that there was a woman back around the mid 1800s. She kind of lived off by herself down in the woods, and she learned to take care of herself, and she made herbal remedies and stuff, and she was accused of witchcraft. You know how people were, how these church folks were and stuff. They panicked. Oh, we got somebody in league with the devil. So the rumor goes that they went and got her and beat her half to death, and they hung her for witchcraft. She never got a trial. She never got it. And this is just a legend. There's no basis of truth to any of it. I've never been able to find anything about it. Just that is the legend, and that they would not bury her in that cemetery because, you don't bury people that's accused of witchcraft or in league with the devil on holy ground.
She's buried in an unmarked grave on the outside of the wall.
Outside of the wall that's been there since who knows how long that wall's been.
Actually, I did a little research. I found out that there was a stone that is in the ground where she was buried.
But you never found it.
But I've never found it.
That's just, research or not. If it's not there, then it's not. As far as I'm concerned, if it's not there for me to physically see, then, then it doesn't really hold a lot of water. But we were advised to not go back to that graveyard at night. And I've done everything in my power to keep that from happening. He won't listen. And I know he just wants to experience what I experienced. But I told him, I said, dude, you'll have your own experiences. Why go back there at night and antagonize this spirit? And you're going to be in there alone. There's no sense in it. There's other things that we can go do. We've been advised. Why would I, and that's the thing that I can't get through to him. Why would I bother to be advised by my psychic, and then when she tells us under no circumstances do y'all go back to that cemetery at night?
So what you're saying is, because I'm going to be coming to North Carolina soon when I travel, okay? Right. So you wouldn't recommend me to go to that cemetery at night?
Not by yourself, I wouldn't. No. Not with Patty, not with the issues that you've had going on with the things in your house. No, this spirit was not a nice person. He's not nice now. And I mean, we can all go there, but we were told to not go into this cemetery by ourselves, because by ourselves, we are a target for him. Together, we are strong.
So you're saying that me and you and Howard can go?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take you there, but there will absolutely be no 30-minute long challenges.
Yeah, I understand. I don't think I want to.
Yeah, I will have to put the kibosh on that. you know, and that's
I
pretty much,
understand. You just want to make sure I'm safe.
yeah. I mean,
So,
you know, and I
so
understand Alan wants to do it. I understand he does, and I can appreciate the fact that he's got the balls to want to do it. But it's a matter of, I mean, I'm not going to let something happen to him just because he wants to experience something bad
listen,
that
I
did.
got the cookie bowl to do it a 30-minute long challenge there. I don't really care. I'm not scared of no demon. I'll kick his ass.
Yeah,
I don't care.
well, that was always my thing too until I experienced that, and now I won't.
Really?
We're doing another long challenge there.
Did you see him or did you just?
I saw him.
Okay, what did he look like?
He was probably about my height, maybe a little taller, and he looked like he was cloaked in something I couldn't exact because it was dark as hell. But he was he was hunched over, and it was just glaring at me, and I didn't see him until after I smelt the man's cologne, and it was old man cologne, like what an old man would wear to go to church on Sunday morning. As soon as I smelled that, it switched from that smell.
Thank you, Big Ben.
Thank you, Big Ben. It switched from that smell to a rancid, rotting smell. And we had already been hounded, already investigated this cemetery prior to this happening, and we both experienced that rotting decay smell.
And this was in the daytime.
Now, I'll go there all day in the daytime. In the daytime, there's spirits there, but the spirits there in the daytime they're really nice, and so that's why I took the little ghost hunters there, you know, to teach them. But at night, and he'll tell you, as soon as the sun started going down, it was time. I don't mess around. It was time to go.
When you go to the cemetery at night, the night sky in that, or just the darkness in that cemetery, it's unknown.
You wear it like a shirt.
It's not like the darkness that's everywhere else around it.
Yeah, and there's woods on all three sides of this property, plus right across the road, that's woods that go on for miles. And there are spirits there. There is a bad spirit there. There are friendly spirits there, because if you watched when we were there in the daytime with the little ghost hunters.
A story you should tell them about that.
What?
About the graveyard dirt.
Holy shit. All right. Y'all want to hear the story about the graveyard dirt?
Yeah, go right ahead. Tell me. It's your show.
I'm going to leave out some details about the graveyard dirt, but years ago, probably about 10 years ago now, maybe 12, I had went with some friends of mine to this cemetery. I wasn't into ghost hunting or nothing. We just wanted to go out to the cemetery to see if there was some ghosts out there. So we sat there and smoked a blunt, and one of my friends saw something, and she said it was an old man it looked like an old suit. And he was bald-headed and kind of short, and he was just standing there staring at her, and it scared her. So, listen.
Oh, can I say something for you?
Yeah.
To you. And still to this day, this certain friend, if we're on the phone with her and we so much as mention Shinville Cemetery, she will hang that
certainly
phone up.
The hell will. She will
like
hang up on us. She don't want to talk about it. She don't drive by that place. Something scared her that bad. But anyway, I was dabbling in some things, and one of the things I was dabbling in called for the dirt of the oldest grave in a cemetery. And so I went and found what I thought was the oldest grave, and I took some of the dirt. Now, these things started happening, and not because I think I had the dirt, just because that's just the way this place is at night. So my other friend, she don't believe in ghosts and stuff. She says it's all a bunch of horse shit, and she don't believe it. And so she was talking crap to the spirits. And she said, well, if you're real, do something to me. Do something to me. Nothing happened till we went to leave. And she had a Toyota 4Runner, and it would not start. It wouldn't. And it freaked her out so bad, she started crying. She said, I'm sorry. I was disrespectful. I'm sorry. She said, please forgive me. I'm sorry. I believe in you. Please forgive me. And when she did that, it started. The engine started. Now, I kid you not, I put my hand on a stack of Bibles. I was there. I witnessed the whole thing. And I had this dirt, right? So when we backed out, we had to go all the way down the road and turned around and came back up. And we drove by real slow. We got about right to where the cemetery was. And then and we were probably doing 5 miles an hour. And something slammed the side of that 4Runner. And it scared the shit out of all of us. And so I said, stop, stop, stop. And they stopped. And I dumped that dirt out on the road. And we took off really slow, like doing them 1 mile an hour. So when we got to the end of the road, which is just right up from where that was, there was no other cars came down the road, none. So we decided, hey, let's go back by one more time and see if something happens. So we drove by real slow, and we got to where I dumped that dirt out, and that dirt was gone. Now, you explain that to me. Where'd that dirt go? Not another car came by that could have blowed the dirt away. When I dumped that dirt out, we went at a crawl, and we didn't pick up speed. We crawled all the way up to the stop sign, turned around, and came back down the road. There was no other cars. You explained to me, and when I tell you it was a pile of dirt, now you explain to me where that dirt went. Explain to me. Where'd it go? You can't. Neither can I. You explain to me what slammed in the side of that car. There was nothing out there. Nothing. And it was a long time before I ever went back there. And
Really?
really.
Tell me about the rotten house and the forgotten house. I just love Wolf's smile. I think he's so
don't
cute.
know
with his
about
smile.
these places yet.
Yeah,
Hey, Hound, I gotta say something real quick before you say something. Wolf, you got the most gorgeous smile I've ever seen.
yeah. It ain't that gorgeous because I got bit by a snake, a copperhead, not this summer that just passed, but the summer before, and
Wow.
we were on a backpacking trip, and I got nailed, and I did not take the medicine because the medicine made me sick.
You didn't go to the hospital until a couple of days later.
And,
after I got his whole entire Facebook friends list to go and raise Cain.
The medicine made me violently sick, and I couldn't do anything, and it was way worse. So I quit taking it, and it caused.
Hold on, Fox.
Yes.
Can you stay behind Wolf? Can you stay behind Wolf and Hound?
Yes.
Did you just see that shadow figure?
I didn't see the shadow figure, but I see the light going dim, and
There it goes again.
now
Look,
it's
No, I
dimming,
see
and
that
now
shadow
it's
figure
kind
now.
of bright again. Yeah, that's the little
y'all
girl
see it now,
spirit.
right? And that's our salt lamp, and that
Yeah.
bulb in it is excellent. I've never had a moment's trouble out of the salt lamp up until here recently, but the bulb is good. And because we don't have it on, we only turn it on now for our lives. Other than that, we don't use it. And the crazy thing about it was I can't remember whose live we were on. Was it Purple Crayon's live we were on that day? And the lamp was doing the same damn thing.
It sure was.
Because you can see up on part of this wall, the light would get really bright and big. And every time I'd ask it,
I think we were on Patty's live.
was we on your live that morning, Patty? All that stuff was going on over here with the light.
Oh yeah, that was me.
That's what I thought.
Yeah,
That was. There's stuff like that happens all the time
around
It
here.
just goes in and out, in and out. It goes light, bright, dark,
Like the other
bright.
day.
Let me try
I
this
went
real
up-
quick. Hold on, let me try this real quick. Look. Do you can you make that light real small again over there by the Thank you very much.
Y'all brighten it up.
Oh my goodness!
Hands, look.
Can you brighten it up?
Can you brighten it
please?
up, please?
Can you extend the light out to my hand, please? If it extends out, I'm gonna trip.
It was doing it the last time. It was extending out, but it does what it wants. So
Wolf, do me a favor. Get your I can't say that damn thing whatsoever. Your
K2.
no your long sticky thing.
dowsing rods. All right, give me
Yeah,
that.
I can't say it yet.
I'll use mine. Can everybody see them?
Can you guys see him?
Already. I didn't even. I was
Straighten
just,
them up, please.
I was just about to ask, are you here? Can you straighten these up?
Well, shit. Thank you.
Sarah, if you're here with us, can you cross these for yes? Can you make them cross?
See if she'll. Can you?
If there's any other spirit here other than Sarah, can you cross them for yes, please?
Can you?
Holy shit.
Fine.
Can you?
And I hate moving them. I'm trying to be as still as I can.
Can you straighten them back out, please?
We're trying to.
You can do it. There you go. Thank you.
Ask him what he is right now.
Sarah, can you use these dowsing rods to point to where your location is? Can you point them to Hound? Can you point them to your buddy?
I know you can do it, Sarah. Come on. How about can you point them back towards the salt lamp? Because I know you like to make the light go brighter and then dimmer. Yeah, we'll do this here.
Here, you try them.
You try that. I'm gonna pick that.
They're not going to be able to see it. Yeah, stick it right there.
Can y'all see the K2 right here?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. If there's any other spirits in here, that may have been me. If there's any other spirits here that would like to communicate with us, can you let me know that you're here by crossing them for yes and spreading them out for no? If you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it.
Hi,
If
Sarah.
there is more than one spirit here with us in this room right now, can you tell me?
Or how about light up the K2 behind us?
Are there any other my spirit friends here that wish to say hello? I know. Look at where point to it on the computer. Yeah,
Look at the door.
I saw a shadow there. Look,
There it is again.
hold on. I had to move. Is there any family members of mine that are here? Would you? Holy shit!
That was your camera.
My camera just cut on.
Did it?
And it was off.
It was
It
off.
was off. And it just
Look,
What the hell?
I just opened it up and this camera was sitting right here, right behind this computer, and it was off.
Wow.
Did you do that, Sarah?
I just thought I saw what looked like an orb over here on this side of me. Was that you? Can you straighten them back up, please?
Whatever it is,
That's
that
strange.
drained the battery too, because that battery was green. That battery was green.
Look, it's stuck on this.
Can you straighten them back
You can
out?
drain your batteries out.
Yeah. Oh no, Sarah's aggravated.
Pepper and Patty, I think Fox got disconnected.
Oh,
from her.
did she?
Yeah.
Hold on. She did.
Right here.
Doc, where are you at, sweetie?
Yeah, I just saw.
Did that go off?
Well, did that just go off?
And it ain't.
Yeah, yeah. I'm bumping it.
Do it
See, I'm
again.
doing it. See, it's not going off, but I thought I saw it. Can you set this K2 meter off again? Can you light it up? See, these are just some of the things that go on, and they're small things, but I don't know. I don't think Sarah really likes to be, the center of attention. I think she's shy. Look, see the light?
You want me to use the dowsing rods, don't you, Sarah? Sarah.
We can do a necrophonic session real quick if you want.
Yeah, you can do that too if you want. Go ahead.
Go ahead, set the.
I'm gonna set this one down. This one here, the tip of it was like something was just like touching the tip of it.
Yeah, and I got like this cold, like there's like a cold draft right here.
Yeah, I don't know how.
Feel my arm right there.
Holy
it's freaking cold, and I was warm a while ago. That's why I took the blue shirt off before we started because I got too warm here. And we just turned the heat off because it was really warm inside here.
Now I can't promise how long the battery on the speaker will last.
We don't need the speaker. I don't think everybody should be able to hear it just fine.
Fox will be back in just a couple seconds. I sent it.
Okay, I didn't know what happened. I thought
We're waiting for it.
Yay, Fox!
I don't know what happened.
I'm sorry, Fox. Did I do that, sweetie?
Oh, I don't know. It doesn't matter.
All right, we're going to start this necrophonic session just to see if none of the Spitfire would be upset. They're usually pretty happy here.
Hold on.
We don't need that speaker. We don't need that.
Yeah, it amplifies it a little bit. Ooh, it'll help if I chose the right one too. Hold on, technical difficulties.
Fox, why? I don't know if you had bounced. What happened to you a while ago, or if you could even see, but this corner here got really dark.
The door did,
and I wish you was around so you could have seen it, but since you wasn't and you didn't see it, I'm not even going to mention it because it really wouldn't do me no good to mention it if you didn't see it. Hurry up, man.
There it goes. Cool. Sure, I got the volume up.
Now I'm smoking a cigarette, so if you see something that looks like it might be missed, it's not. I'm just letting you know that it's me smoking a cigarette, so you don't say, "Oh, I saw a mist." No, you didn't. You saw tobacco smoke.
Why is it? For some reason, this speaker will automatically connect. Some reason now it's not wanting to.
Yeah. So y'all can you hear the necrophonic?
Not without the speaker.
They can hear it. That's fine. We didn't use the speaker no other time, so they should be able to hear it. And I don't have the necrophonic on my phone. I took it off. I hadn't had it on the past couple of times because he usually does the necrophonic with the speaker. So there's no sense for me to have it on my phone.
Oh, I just heard hello.
Are you here with us? Oh, just saw the K2. Did you see that? I just saw the K2.
I just saw it.
At least I think it did. Did the K2 spike?
Yeah.
That was a little girl said here.
Hey Sarah, did you say you was here with us?
Can y'all hear it?
There she is.
It's almost Christmas time.
Christmas.
Yeah. Christmas is in a couple weeks. Are you gonna look at the K2? Look at the K2. Look at the K2. Watch the K2. It went all the way to orange. Look, there it goes.
Oh my Lord!
Did you light that up?
Did you light the K? Can you light the K2 meter up for us again, please?
There it goes. How about to red this time? Please.
Sarah, would you like for us to get you a Christmas present?
Oh, that's a
Are y'all
first.
seeing
Look
this?
at that! Look at that K2 meter.
Can you do it again, please? And it wouldn't be the salt lamp.
Ah,
Look, there it goes. Thank you.
are there any other spirits here with us tonight?
Woohoo! Hell yeah! That's what I'm talking about.
And that K2 meter is stuck between the two couch cushions. There's absolutely nothing back there.
Both my hands are right here.
I got a couple books sitting back there, so our Halloween Christmas tree is sitting there, and that's where we set the heater. But the heater's down here on the floor, it's not even plugged up. There's nothing back there but the salt lamp.
I heard Sarah. She said, me?
Sarah, we're going to get you a Christmas present this year. What would you like? Would you like a teddy bear for Christmas?
Look,
Yep.
she responds to him every time he asks a question. What?
Well, good. Then we're going to get you a teddy bear for Christmas.
How about a dolly, too?
Do you like to play outside?
I would love it.
This kind of thing happens to us all the time, no matter where we
I
go.
guess Sarah kind of stole.
Look at it.
Wow.
And there is no lights or nothing on that Christmas tree. And I just got that today
Look,
from Michael's.
I'll even bring it over close so y'all can see it.
Yeah.
There's
nothing
There's
to it.
just a plain little purple and black Christmas tree. No lights, no electronic anything on it. Not even ornaments.
There's no ornaments. There's no. It's a Halloween tree. I got it on clearance for 70% off, and I liked it. So I figured I'd bring it.
Sarah, are you making the light dim and get brighter?
Can you let us know by lighting up the K2 if you like the salt lamp and that's a good positive energy source for you?
It sounds like it says yes.
Is there anyone else in here with us that would like to talk? K2's going crazy. You see that? Did you see it?
Yeah.
This happens here all the time.
Thank you. Wow. How about red, please? This ain't working.
Can you spike that K2 meter up to red for me, Sarah?
Hold on, let me hold this up because I know y'all like to see my speaker go off.
Sarah, can you say hello to Peppermint Patty? Do you know? Can you tell everybody what my name is? What is my name?
Jan's life, I don't know exactly how old Sarah is.
Man,
It did say Wolf.
I know
though.
it did.
Yeah, I heard it.
Can you say that again, please?
Wolf.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, that's that wolf. Yeah.
Do you know my name?
How?
Can you say hello to Fox? It moved. Man, leave it there. Put it in front of the K2 meter.
Well, I'm trying to keep it to where
I
they
know,
can
but you're
see it.
sticking it in front of the K2 meter. Nobody wants to see that. They want to see the K2 meter going off.
Trust
You
me,
gotta-
people like seeing my speaker for some reason.
Well, they don't like seeing you block the K2 meter. Okay. D. Again with the D.
Who is D?
Can you tell me who D is?
That was a male's voice that said, "I'm here."
Are you here with us? Is there a male here with us?
I definitely hear a little girl.
That's Sarah. But I heard a male's voice come through say, "I'm here."
Yeah.
Did anybody?
Sarah, how old are you?
Sarah, can you tell my friends how old you are? Did that say 8?
I think so. Sarah, are you 8? Fox, hound.
Hound.
Yeah.
Wolf. Wow.
She said wolf.
That was
The
the
little girl.
clearest I've actually heard that. Look at the K2. Did you say Wolf's name, Sarah? Wow.
So, Brandy, what are you feeling? What feelings are you getting watching this?
Well, I definitely feel it's Sarah. Obviously, I think it's obvious.
Look at the K2. Look at the K2.
Yeah. Hey, sweetie. Can you light it up to red for me?
It said red.
Did it say red? It sounds like you have some Christmas presents coming.
Mm-hmm.
Are you ready for Christmas?
Wow.
And the light's getting bright. Now it's dimming back down. Bright again.
Sarah,
Wow.
Yeah, look how bright that is.
do you
now.
like me and Hound? Can you light the K2 meter
said
up if
I
you really
agree.
like us? There you go.
Yeah.
I heard a male voice come through say no.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you do. Hello, that wasn't Sarah that just said hello. Was that Charlotte?
Are you here, Charlotte? I got like this intense cold feeling on my arms, like when I was sitting in that garage.
Wow.
Like I'm talking about like a major cold chill on my arms.
I did. Did you hear that?
Are you doing that? Is this Becca? Did you come to visit me? Oh. Is there somebody else here with us? Can you tell me your name?
Yes,
That
I'm here.
KT meter keep going off, guys. Look.
It just said yes, I'm here.
Did y'all hear that?
Becca, can you? My friends didn't hear that. Are you here with me, Becca?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that over there.
Oh shit!
It's bright. Did you hear her say bright? Did you hear that?
It
It's
is
bright. Can you make the light go really small again?
No.
Please?
It did say no. Wolf and Hound house is getting very active now.
This is a very haunted place here.
You sure about that, David? See, I
Okay,
can,
you need to keep going off. Look at that, man.
now, if I was to take the speaker and put it up next to it, see, when it comes through, it goes off. Speaker is way away from it.
Yeah, he's a good 3.5, almost 4 feet away from it with the speaker.
Yeah, it's not the speaker.
Yeah, this
This
speaker.
definitely not the speaker.
Yeah, it's definitely not the. It's not the speaker or the phone. You're away from it.
The speaker ain't doing that with the light.
I see that.
Can you show us that? Oh, I guess she already did it before I could even get the question asked.
Are you behind, Wolf?
See, the problem with Mr. David's statement is the K2 meter is going off without the speaker talking.
So I'll even turn this whole thing off. What? Thank you for communicating with us. There, speaker's off. Now, can you light that
I guess
K2
it
up?
could have been the speaker. I guess I guess it's
Nope.
possible. Nope, because it just went off. Look,
Mhm.
So
can you please
therefore-
light the K2 meter up again for us? There it went. Nope. Sorry, Dave. No speaker. The speaker's cut off and put away.
It was a good try, though.
I mean, yeah, that would have been a good guess. That's part of it. You try to debunk things the best that you can. There's absolutely nothing back there. There's no power cords back there. There's no nothing. It's just that.
Yeah, my speaker's special. It's got lights on it.
It's definitely not the speaker doing it.
I guess that's why everybody is wild over my speaker or something, or they like it just because.
Let me try this. Sarah, will you please light that K2 meter up for me again, so my friend will know that it's you?
It just did.
See? Can you lower the light back down and then do it again, please? Now will you light the K2 meter up? There you go. Can you do it again?
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Oh, I see what he was
I see what you're talking about. No,
oh, that's a first for that one.
yeah, no, this is just some speaker that we've had for quite a while. We've only started using
I've had it about 5 years. I got it as a Christmas present.
We only introduced it like the past month and a half, I guess, now on investigation. Just because we thought it looked cool because it would light up when the voices come through. Sarah, are you still back here? Are you still with us? Can you make the light go bigger again? It's okay. Go ahead. My friends want to see you do it. They think that's a cool trick you're doing. There you go. Thank you very much.
That K2 meter going off like crazy.
Now, can you make it go really small again? There you go. Thank you very, very much.
Wow.
Do you like being here with us?
I think Sarah done stole the interview from us.
I think Sarah stole the interview. Yeah.
And where did you see Sarah from? Where did you meet her from?
The abandoned mansion.
I'm not sure if I remember that one.
That's
Well,
our first 3 videos on the channel.
Yep. And that's when we first encountered Sarah and her mother. And then there was a fire. And because of the fire, they used so much water to keep the main mansion from burning. They had no choice but to tear it down. So it's no longer standing.
On our first videos, the part 3, where we went up into the little apartment or what we would call the mother-in-law suite, that was the area that had caught fire.
And she's been following you ever since.
Yes.
Yes, she's been here ever since they demolished the
When we
place.
first went in there, she would follow me around that whole place.
She doesn't stay here
She comes
all
and
the
goes.
time. She comes and goes as she wants to.
Right.
She
So
knows
is she following Hound or is she following Wolf?
she's following Hound.
Me.
Aw.
Yeah. She tried to hold his hand the very first time we went there, and it scared
Yeah, it was
the
when you hear
bejesus
me
out
go
of
the
him.
what the F moment in
Yeah,
that
because he
video.
felt her.
That's why.
But see, the crazy thing is we actually heard her singing in the upstairs corner bedroom. We
And
heard her singing.
we wasn't recording when this happened, and we heard that with our own
We only
ears.
had one camera, and I was filming with cell phone. We only had one camera, and that camera, we bought that camera for storm chasing, not for paranormal investigations. We just went there because we were bored and wanted to go do something cool. We thought it was cool to go explore an abandoned building and put a video on our freshly new channel, which was originally our Wolf and Hound channel was originally created for storm chasing.
Yeah, the
And we added the
original
Haunted
channel.
Abandoned
No, the
Exploration.
original channel was the Wolf and Hound Storm Chasers.
Yeah,
Then,
that's right. That's correct. That's right.
Then we made Wolf and Hound Haunted Abandoned Exploration when we went to do the abandoned mansion for the first time.
Sarah, are you still here? Can you light that K2 meter up again? If you're still here, or are you tired?
If you don't want to no more, you don't have to. I don't think so.
Do you want me to cut the K2 meter off? Can you light it up just one more time to let us know that you're still here? And of course, y'all saw the video that I shot for Laura, showing her because she had sent Laura Lee. She had sent me. Where is Laura Lee? Did she go to bed? I hadn't even seen her in a long time.
Probably passed out.
Yeah, well,
go ahead and...
yeah. Oh, leave it. Let's let it go for a minute. We'll turn it off in a minute. You can.
All right, I won't touch it. I won't touch it. Okay.
Sarah, if you can see my friends watching us on the TV, will you light that K2 meter up to let them know that you see them? You see Fox and you see Peppermint Patty?
There it goes.
There you go.
Ask her a question, Fox.
Gosh. Do you like puppies? Do you like little puppy dogs? Or do you like teddy bears better? You like teddy bears? Oh, she wants a teddy bear.
Well, we'll get you a teddy bear for Christmas, Sarah. How about that?
And the light got real bright.
And we'll leave it right under the tree for you.
Yep.
Yeah, she's got her mindset on a teddy bear. No puppy dogs, no kitty cats, teddy bear. Yeah.
You know what was real funny too is when we were in doing our together challenge in the garage, them K2 meter hits we were getting when I was talking about Christmas, family Christmases at the plantation house.
Yeah, that's crazy. That video is crazy. But I just want to mention about the salt lamp. Now, when I first put the K2 meter there, if the salt lamp would have been causing the K2 meter to go off, it would have been going off the instant I put it there. If the K2 meter would, because sometimes if you move the K2 meter around, it'll go off. But when I stuck the K2 meter in there, I took my elbow and was bumping it, and it never went off.
See, that time I did. That's because I'm hitting it with force. But
yeah. I mean, these are just some of the things. Like, I think one of the most horrific things that we've ever experienced was we were actually sitting. We had a couch over here on the other side of the room, closer to the door, and I heard somebody walk up to our door. I'm talking about straight to the door, and I heard them walking through the leaves. I thought one of my friends was here, so I got up and opened the door, and there was nobody out there, and it was like 10 o'clock at night. So,
Hey, Wolf, tell me about the rotten and the forgotten house now.
I'll let you take that out. I'll be right back.
All right.
I gotta go.
Well, the Forgotten House is actually probably about maybe a little more than a block away from my friend's house.
Well,
And yeah, it's about a block.
Literally a house, not the house.
It's about a city block.
Yeah.
It's about a city block. So back in the summer.
I'll be right back.
All right. Back in the summer.
I'll be right back.
Back in the summer, my friend said, "Hey man, you can't see it from here, but there's an old abandoned house back in the woods there." So he took us over, and we went in and looked around, and I was like, I'm not interested in doing an investigation here. You know, maybe at some other point. I'm not interested. And I shot a little video, and I was so unimpressed that I just deleted the video. So we were looking for a place to investigate. So I called my buddy up, and he said, "Yeah, come on, I'll go with you." So we went in there, and we walked in the front door. I took my cake because it was on top, and I took my K2 meter out. And I always turn my K2 meter on first thing I do, and I sat it on the back of the chair. And we had no cameras together or nothing. Everything was cut off, and that K2 meter was going straight to red. And you can go back and watch the videos of the Forgotten House, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. At the spirits there was one main spirit there. There was spirits upstairs. There was orbs. The Rotten House we kind of just found, and we call it the Rotten House because that's exactly what it is. It's a rotting house.
It sure is. It's got a tree growing in her room upstairs.
My friend, when she was a kid, she used to live down on that road, and that house was abandoned. And she's like almost 28 years old. And when she was a little kid, they rode the school bus, and she said that house was abandoned even then. So we went there. We did a daytime walkthrough, which you can see. It's on our channel, and all the places we've been is on our channel. They all have different names. We name each place we go to
keep the identity of the location anonymous.
Yeah, because I don't want people going in and drawing big purple rockets on the wall and shit. That pisses me off, and I can't stand people who vandalize these places.
There's places for that, and abandoned houses.
So that's how we got these places. I've known about the farmhouse. I never thought about I ain't gonna, that's a lie. I did think there might be ghosts there, because the farmhouse is a place that you would think, without a doubt, that would be haunted. And it is. So that's how we name these places. We find them. We've been there a couple times.
Look, my phone was at 99%.
Yeah.
And using that
Necrophonic.
It's down to 30.
I don't think Sarah's really here with us anymore.
No, she left.
No, she's probably gone now.
Yeah, she probably has. She gets, I mean, she probably used a lot of her energy just doing that, but well, maybe not.
I'm glad you came though. That was pretty interesting.
Well, I mean, she's just one of the spirits that are here. There are spirits here. Every one of us in the middle of the night woke up to bam, 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 bam. And my mother didn't really believe in ghosts. And I used to tell her that, certain things was going on. And then one day and I got her to admit that she had heard voices too here. And me and Hal.
Hey, Wolf, would you ever investigate a tunnel?
A tunnel?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
I want to go check out that tunnel you got, Patty.
Which one?
It was the 3rd Street tunnel, I think.
You mean 3rd Avenue tunnel?
3rd Avenue tunnel.
And if for anybody,
you mean the bridge I went to?
Yeah, I want to go there.
If anybody,
oh yeah.
Listen.
Well, let me tell you something, sweetie. When you go over 3rd Avenue Bridge, you talking about some activities. Yeah, especially in that tunnel.
Well, I want to say this. For anybody that's watching what's going on here, if you think that in any way we're faking it, first of all, what gain would I have for faking it? Because I'm not getting views on this. This is Patty's channel. We're not getting any These are the things.
Camera as an example.
These are the things that happen here all the time, and we hear people. We hear somebody because there's stairs coming out this door, and they make a certain sound when you step on them. We've been sitting here and heard somebody walking around. Nobody said we're faking. I'm just saying that.
Okay, I want to be sure.
Yeah, we absolutely have no reason to fake anything.
All right, I'm just going to use your camera for an example.
All right.
The day we start faking stuff is the day I will go on a live and take my camera, and so you all can see it, and smash it into pieces on the floor.
Yeah,
that'll be the day we start faking stuff.
Yeah, we don't.
Other
I've never
than that,
faked nothing in
our
my life.
videos are straight legit.
I don't have to fake it.
I know you guys don't fake. I know darn well you don't fake.
The spirit is the way we treat the spirits. We treat them like individuals. And,
Exactly.
And that's why they choose to communicate with us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I'll put our method against anybody else's method anytime.
Yeah.
Hey, would you love to investigate with me as well?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Sure would.
What about you, Hound?
Wait, what?
Would you investigate with me?
I sure as hell would, Princess Government Patty.
Oh, God, here we go with government. What about you, Fox? Would you be interested?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I think it'd be great.
Because I would love to meet you. You see, I
Where are
don't
you
know if
at?
Hound told you or not, but it might have told you. I don't know. Because they always talk about Peppermint Patty all the time.
Yes.
Did they tell you that I have the gift?
No.
What? You didn't tell her?
Yeah, Wolf.
Sorry.
Yes, I had the gift my whole life, ever since I was 7. I can hear them, I can talk to them, I can see them, and I'm very sensitive. And I can also communicate with them, and they tell me what to say to their loved one as well. So I'm pretty much
clairvoyant too.
Huh?
So you're clairvoyant also, and you're also very intuitive and empath. Yes.
So it would be kind of cool if I went with you guys to investigation because I probably would spot them out real good. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm glad that you guys would. What is the one? Okay, do this for me, including Fox. Yeah, I know she don't know me, but you know what I mean. She's with you guys, so what is the main reason why you would investigate with me?
Why we would or we wouldn't?
Would. I didn't say wouldn't.
Because you're government Peppermint Princess Patty. Why the hell would I not want to do a video with you?
We'd be investigating with royalty.
Let me tell you something, Patty. To deny the opportunity to investigate with you would be bad for business.
She's still playing with the light.
Why is that?
Because, man, because it wouldn't be in our best interest to refuse to investigate with you. It wouldn't be. And as a matter of fact, we have an open policy. We will investigate with anybody as long as they treat the spirits with respect. Because if you come with me and I find that you're treating the spirits with disrespect, and this is for anybody who would come with us, then there's going to be problems because I don't tolerate that at all.
Well, you don't have to worry about me, Wolf. I'm very into that. I've been in it my whole life.
Well, I know we all seen videos of how some people like to act towards the spirits, and I'm just saying that Wolf and Hound, that will not be accepted or tolerated. You will leave. You will leave.
I understand that, but when you're with me, it'll be a different story because I believe in the spirits. I'm all about the spirits. I love the paranormal. You know what I mean? I love searching for them. And one thing that I do have that some people don't, and I'm not going to say any name, but you know what I'm talking about, is respect. I have nothing but respect for the spirits.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I have no respect whatsoever for somebody who treats the spirits in a shameful manner because you're speaking to somebody like that. You're speaking to somebody's grandmother. You're speaking to somebody's sister, somebody that probably still mourns them.
Mm-hmm.
And I won't tolerate it. You won't do that. And I'm not saying you when I say you know what I mean. But it won't be tolerated. So, and if you come with me and I find that you treated the spirits with disrespect, you might find your ass walking home.
Right.
Because I don't play that. You know.
Yeah, I kind of agree. It's not cool
It's
to be
not.
mean to a spirit or disrespect them.
Yeah.
Because of the fact that it could be somebody's mother, somebody's brother, somebody's uncle, cousin, grandma, mom, dad. And that's not right to disrespect them because
She's still here.
it's just not right, man. It's not cool.
I can feel her. I feel her presence here. She's still
You
in
do?
here. Oh
I
yeah,
feel right
strong.
here.
I feel her really strong here.
How you feeling?
I feel she's here. I feel her presence. I feel her energy here.
Who's Sarah?
Yep. Yep. It's a cold feeling, but it's not a scary feeling. It's the feeling of, hey, I'm here with you. You know.
Uh-oh.
And you know, and if I'm not mistaken, I think Fox told me at any given time, maybe I'm wrong, Fox, but did you not tell me that at any given time I have numerous spirits around me all the time?
Yes.
And they are attracted to me, and
Yes. In a good way.
in a good
In
way,
a good
yeah.
way. Yes, because you do respect the spirits. And so they want to be around you.
They know my name, that's for sure. I mean,
Yeah.
now they were started out calling me Daryl and Wolf, and now they call me D.
That's like your nickname for
Yeah,
the spirit
see?
world, I guess.
They know
Now
me.
here at my house, I don't let them in.
I do.
Now I'll walk outside, and surrounding my house are spirits. And also surrounding them, believe it or not, are angels.
Yeah. Well,
And then the white light over my house for protection.
Wow.
oh, and I'm glad you brought angels up. I just want to state for the record, if you ever see me say I'm sacrificing you to the devil, to the Black Chapel, the Black Chapel is actually a heavy metal band, and that's just a joke that we run, and we say it to each other all the time because we think it's funny. And it's probably not funny to be sacrificed to the devil. As a matter of fact, I believe that would probably suck on
I
multiple.
even told you that.
I'll sacrifice your ass to the devil right here. And we only do that because we're like huge Ghost fans. And speaking of huge Ghost fans, I know something. Well, most of you might know, but we're going to New Jersey
In February
with
10th.
our friend Lori, and we're going to see Ghost. And so I've never been out of town to a concert that far away. And Ghost is like my all-time favorite band. You hear me singing them. You see me put stuff on Twitter, some of their song lyrics. I mean, I love them. You know, I don't agree with some of the things that they're singing about, but that doesn't matter to me. I love those guys. They're my favorite band in the whole world.
The lineup for the show is the opening show will be a band called Twin Temple, and they're out there. Yeah, they do.
But they'll tell
rituals.
you straight out though that it's a gimmick. You know, they like to do that. It's a scare factor, and they do it for their fans and stuff. So they're really cool. I'm looking forward to seeing them.
That's not what they were saying in that interview.
Man, just tell them who else is singing.
The next lineup. Well, hold on. Back to Twin Temple.
All right.
So Twin Temple, they have like a 50s and 60s style of music. It's like a satanic doo-wop.
Kinda, yeah. I mean, well, ain't no kinda to it. They are.
Yeah,
they are. That. But you know, it doesn't matter what their belief systems are. If I like your music, hell, I grew up listening to Slayer.
Yeah,
you know, I got a shirt with a big freaking pentagram on it, but I'm not a Satanist, man.
Yes,
I believe in God and all that.
Lori,
but yes, we are going to see them, and that is
Volbeat will be the next show after Twin Temple, which I'm very excited about. That I am.
And then Ghost will take the stage and blow them all off out of the water because Ghost rocks, and I love those guys.
I don't know, but I'll just go ahead and say this. This will be my first ever big time concert.
I've been to a few big ones, but nothing of this magnitude, not going this far.
No, you did.
And the tickets were acquired today. We know where we're sitting. And as far as I'm concerned, man, we've got some freaking epic seats. Where did Patty go? Did she muted herself?
I'm still here.
So anyway, that's about it. That's the story of Wolf and Hound. You know, we're storm chasers, we're paranormal investigators. I was a firefighter. I was actually a firefighter EMT for 10 years here in my county. And
You guys are awesome, man. I love you both. Even though I don't know Fox, but I love her too.
Oh, thank you. I love you too.
We
You're
And I'm
more
love
than
looking
welcome
forward
to
to
my
getting
channel
to know
anytime
you
you
more.
want, Fox.
listen,
Pardon?
You're more than welcome to my channel anytime.
Well, I will be here. I will.
yeah,
I'd
Lori
like
don't
to get
F
to know
around.
you more.
Yeah, Lori don't F around when because I'm gonna tell you something. Y'all think y'all know something about some, y'all don't know nothing about music like she does. And
Right.
look. She's already got Iron Maiden tickets for October.
yeah, so I mean, Lori don't mess
Lucky.
around. She's down with it, and she's taking us. She's driving, and she's taking us to see Ghost
In a
because
city that I've never been in before.
me either. And I'm excited to see New Jersey.
Me
You know,
too.
maybe
If
I'll
you
run
stop
across.
at my house,
Maybe,
right?
yeah, I think we're leaving my car at your house.
Yeah.
I think so. Is that right?
I
Lori?
cannot wait to meet you guys, man. It's gonna be a while, but damn, I can't wait to meet you.
Yeah, and
Miss Patty, what state are you in?
Columbus, Ohio.
for now,
Oh, okay.
but she won't be for long. She'll
Nope.
be coming into Pennsylvania, so she'll
She's
be a
about
little
to
bit
be a
closer.
Pennsylvania government princess Patty.
Yeah,
That's-
I'll be in Pennsylvania here soon. I'm gonna be moving in Pennsylvania.
Hey, Lori,
And huh?
Lori, I guess we're
Lord,
going to leave pretty early, though, right? If the concert starts at 7.
Oh, did you hear? Did you see what she said? You get to meet some radio. Oh,
I'm trying to hook you up with some rock star people. Oh,
oh
man.
my god. Oh my
I
god.
just.
How early are we leaving, Lori?
Uh-oh.
Like
I just peed a little.
At least it wasn't on me.
Wolf's got the excitement bone.
Too bad your leg ain't here.
that's cool, Lori, that you're doing that for Wolf and Hound. That's awesome.
Wolf's got the excitement bone going on. You better put that thing away before you get a crease in your bird.
You know there's a little girl present. Don't speak like that in front of her.
Sorry, Sarah. Not like she's used to it.
So anyway, I just wanted to bring that up just because I'm freaking excited about
The
that.
light just changed.
And y'all know that Lori is gonna be I kind of hired her to do my research on the histories and stuff when I get to Pennsylvania. So Lori's gonna be working for me.
Well, I'm sorry to inform you, but Lori is employed through Wolf and Hound.
Wolf and Hound Management.
But I'll share with you, Peppermint Patty, because we love you. So we'll share,
I know
Lori.
you're gonna share with me, because I love Lori too. Shit.
Look at my legs.
Speaking of bones and dust and dusty bones, where the hell is Sam? Where did he go? I guess he's there because of the storm.
He's still here. He's just keeping an eye.
If you've forgotten, Wolfie Pooh, I am Princess Peppermint Government Patty Hornet.
Yes.
So we have to share.
And I'm also I'm really excited about doing this investigation on the 18th with the Urban Ghosts.
Where you guys going?
Back to the plantation
Back to the
house.
plantation house. That is a place that we are dying to show Rob and Kate. We can't. And anytime we ever have an investigation like that, man, those guys are always anywhere that Wolf and Hound goes. Urban Ghost and Kevin the Custodian Ghost Hunter are welcomed.
Absolutely, I agree. I think that's awesome.
I think so.
Talking about that, I'm so excited. Look at my legs, Wolf.
I know y'all see my videos on Oh My Gosh TV channel when I was in his video with him.
I have. And I also was watching a vlog from Omar when he was opening that box of clowns that Jenny Love brought. And I heard him say out of his mouth, for those of you who don't believe that Peppermint Patty and Omar are friends, I heard Omar say, and my friend Peppermint Patty. So, and let me tell you something, Omar ain't just going to give the code to the clown college to get in to just a random stranger. I promise you he ain't going to do it. And so any of you who doubt that.
Omar's the kind of guy that would be there to put that code in himself.
Yeah, and so anybody who doubts that, you don't need to. because Peppermint Patty and Omar are friends. I seen Omar on her live last week when she was doing the live. I seen him there. He is there. That was the real Omar. And Omar and Patty are friends. And so
Yes.
Clown Cottage was cool because I talked to Peppermint Patty into kissing that crazy ass clown. And then I watched that trick. Look, and I watched that clown's head move to the side and move back. I saw it on that live.
And his smile got a little bigger too when you did it, Patty.
Yeah, fuck. Wolf and Hound made me kiss that clown at the college.
And she did.
God.
Good night, Lori.
Where you going, Lori?
Her food's here.
Good night,
What
Lori.
are you eating? I ain't ate nothing all damn day. I'm starving.
Okay, Lori, I love you.
So that's about the gist of Wolf and Hound and what we got going on in the future. We got a lot of locations that we're going to be getting to. I think this coming year, 2022 is going to be banging. We're going to be clanging and banging, and we're going to be knocking out the investigations.
And don't worry, guys. Soon enough, here soon, I'll be meeting Wolf and Hound and Fox too.
Yep. And
when I go to Pennsylvania.
Is there something backing up?
Yeah, I do. Hold on. It's there. I'll go check it out. Yeah,
What
let me
happened?
go check that out. I don't know.
It must be something.
Oh, here. Hold on. Come back here, Wolf. I think I know what it is. I got my shoes on. I'll go look.
It's an animal. Look. Oh, no. I know what it was. That's what it was.
All right. Never mind.
Never mind. We figured out what it was.
What was it?
It was my brother.
Oh.
Home from his Christmas party.
That's
why we didn't do this interview at 7 like we were supposed to, because I had his transport van never came to pick him up to take him to his Christmas. Like, my brother's mentally challenged. And so he goes to a group every Friday.
He's been going to this same group ever since he was a kid.
And the van didn't come to get him, and I didn't want him to miss his Christmas party, so we had to postpone it until 8 o'clock so I could get him over there. So I took him over there to the next town over to take him. So, I mean, I love doing interviews and investigations, but just like I told Rob, just like those guys.
Seen our brother.
And Patty saw her brother, and family stuff comes first. Family stuff has to come first.
I understand that totally. And when Hound told me that you're going to be late, I understood it.
Yeah.
Because I told him, I said, "Are you sure 8 o'clock will be good?" And he said, "Yes."
Oh yeah, because I came back the back way through the country, so I was able to go a little faster. Plus, there's no cars way out there. Plus, the majority of the route that I took coming back from Salisbury is actually our storm chasing routes. So when the storms come in here, so I knew where I was. It ain't no big deal.
So, Wolf, when are you going to interview me again?
I'm not sure, Patty. To be honest,
I know you're busy.
Well, no, I'm pretty booked up.
Me too. I got a couple of them next week.
But I may be able to squeeze you in. We'll see. Let me look. I may be able to squeeze you in January.
That's fine.
Now we got people like I'm trying to get Kevin, the custodian. I think he said he'd be interested. Rob and Kate, I'm trying to get them to come on the show. Oh, we just did Patty's Adventures. We did Jenny Love. We've had Through the Veil. Through the Veil is so cool.
Oh. Sarah Long, are you Wolfpack Paranormal?
Yeah, that's my daughter.
See, that's what we call our followers. We call our followers the Wolfpack.
But without the E.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, their channel's named Wolfpack too.
Well, then you just got yourself another subscriber, Sarah.
Yep, you sure do. And Sarah,
that's my baby. That's my oldest.
You are always welcomed on the Wolf and Hound show. So anytime that we go live, and let me tell you something too about Wolf and Hound, we don't tolerate no crap from nobody. These trolls run their mouth, man.
They get bounced.
We rip their ass off. And they
Listen, my daughter just as bad as you are, Wolf. My daughter would go off on them too.
And I don't, if somebody's talking shit about us, hey, good night, Sam. I'll check on you in the morning.
Yeah.
Good night, Sam.
I just saw an orb. It just came right down here. I just saw, and it's unusual.
What is it?
To see them, an orb.
And
It's unusual to see them.
what called my daughter a warrior? I don't know why.
Well, y'all know y'all seen me at my best before. I don't put up with their shit.
Yes, I know, Wolfie Poo. I know.
You know, and if it costs me every sub, but I'll never back down. I will never apologize. If I have to get on there and address I'm sorry, son of a bitch, because they messing with me or messing with other people and being cruel, and that's exactly what's going to happen. I don't play these games with these people. I don't scare them. They don't know anybody that can hand me consequences for something I say about them. And that's the attitude I have. And if they want to try me, they can.
Actually, I lost Wolf and Hound for about, a month?
Yeah. Spitfire roasts them up and then eats them.
Yeah, Sarah's a warrior. And, yeah, I tear them down, cripple them, and then Spitfire roast them.
And eats them.
Well, me and Wolf had a little beef a long time ago. We lost contact for about a month.
Yeah.
But we're all right now.
Yeah, it was all because of some trifling liar. So, but we don't need to talk about that because they're not worth talking about. They're not worth giving a second of recognition to at all.
Right.
They ain't worth my time.
So my whole thing is like I said on my tweet the other day, if you don't cause no trouble, you ain't going to get no trouble from me. But if you do, you will regret that shit. I promise you, because I don't care who you are, who you know, you run your mouth about me, I'm going to come at you. So, because it's just like that here. It's just like that in the street. I don't put up with disrespect and bullshit out here on the street, and I ain't putting up with it on YouTube.
Aw.
Right.
Nah, we love you too, Sarah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my daughter, she's like Wolf. She just don't care.
I know she is. And she don't put up with no shit neither, and I ain't putting up with it.
I don't put up with no shit.
And nobody else.
My daughter don't like nobody messing with me. She hates when somebody messes with me, man. Bad.
And I'll
How
tell you
old
this.
is she?
She's 26.
Oh, wow.
And I'll tell you this much too. And this is for anybody that's listening, watching on the panel. If somebody's bullying you, trust you do not have to take that shit. Stand up for your damn self. Because they ain't going to do shit. You take away that YouTube channel, they ain't shit.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
They ain't shit with that YouTube channel. Stand up for yourself. Don't let people do that shit to you. Trust me, there ain't no consequences to that shit. There's not. And if somebody's bullying you, somebody's harassing you, stand up for yourself. Don't cower down. Don't go hide under your bed. Stand up for yourself and tell them, and I'm sorry to say it, to fuck off. And if they don't, show them how. Stand up for yourself. You don't need to be, that's how you beat a bully.
Mm-hmm.
You crush them, you embarrass them, you humiliate them. And I don't have no problem doing it. And I enjoy doing it.
Load up them fuck off guns.
And those of you who know me
rounds.
know that I don't have a problem with doing it. So,
well, see, I'm not allowed to do that, Wolf. I'm not allowed standing up for myself because I was told by someone not to because of my blood pressure and shit.
Right.
So,
Well, you know what? You got a wolf and hound, and we'll do it for you. But you have to stand up for yourself. You cannot let bullies get away with that shit. Tell them to bring it. Sing it or bring it, whichever one you want to do. If not, shut the fuck up and go somewhere. I'll tell somebody real quick. Y'all seen me do it. I've done it several times now. I don't care.
Oh, I want them to bring it.
And so don't put my name in your mouth any kind of damn way. Don't come at me sideways, and I won't have no problems with you. And like I said, I don't care who they are. I don't care how big they are, how many subs they got. Because like I said, in the cold light of day, you take
Sub
that
count
YouTube
don't
away, you ain't shit.
Oh, Wolf, I forgot to tell you. My son Sean, he went and got him a tattoo today, and guess what he got?
What?
Turkey balls.
The twin.
No, he went and got Jason Voorhees Friday the 13th.
Oh, I'm definitely down with that. I would love to have a Michael Myers tattoo.
I want to see a picture, Patty.
I still got to get my tornado
awesome.
tattoo.
And your snake bite
It's
tattoo.
on his hand. It's awesome, guys. I kid you not. I was like, wow.
And we still got to get our wolf and hound tattoos.
You know what I'm saying? Because, I'm going to tell you, when we first started, I was and I don't know if some of you remember, but when we first got started, I would just throw it out there. Hey, y'all might not know Wolf and Hound right now, the name Wolf and Hound, but you're going to know it. And I got bullied and trolled and lied on, unmerciful, that would have made people hang it up. And the only thing they accomplished
Making us
was
stronger.
to make us what you see right here now. I don't put up with that shit. I don't. And don't make me go there, because I will go there. I don't care. I'm not scared of them. Not because, I mean, really, what are they going to do? I'm gonna lose some subs. I ain't never lost subs for blasting a fucking troll, and don't care if I do, because you know how I feel.
Like,
If you ain't down, like DX said, if you ain't down with whooping hound, I got 2 words for you. That's just how we are. We're straight up. We're true individuals. We are who you see here on this screen is who we are in real life. We don't bullshit, and I come correct, and I tell you
and we
exactly
sure
who
as
we
hell
are.
don't sugarcoat shit.
No, we don't.
That's why I love these guys so darn much. They talk a lot of shit for a white boy. No, I'm just kidding.
I've sat back and watched these trolls bully people unmercifully, and that shit stops.
Yeah.
I will send a message that you don't have to put up with that shit. Don't be scared because you're going to lose some subs. Most of the people that are being bullied, I mean, let's be honest, some of the big guys get bullied too, but they can handle it better. It's the little guys who have like 150, 200 subs and shit. Let me tell y'all something, and I'm speaking to you. So I want you to listen to me. I'm speaking to you, the smaller YouTubers. You don't have to put up with that shit. You're not going to lose anything.
Oh, Ben.
You're not. And if anybody's messing with you, come tell Wolf and Hound. I'll show you how to take care of them.
Mm-hmm.
I'll call their ass out. I'll make them cry. And because really, that's all they are, is punks.
You see what Big Ben said?
That's what. Tell them, Ben. Ben done seen me. Y'all done seen me at my best. I don't play that game. I don't play that shit. Don't come at me with that shit, because I'll tear your ass up. I'll embarrass you in front of everybody.
The other day you was in there. We were down here. I forget which one it was. You was blasting sub troll, and I went upstairs to go check on our brother because this was the other night after that happened with Mom. And I went up there to check on my brother, and he's up there watching the live stream where Wolf was raising hell at a certain somebody, and I could just see his eyes was like,
my brother knows.
His eyes
I don't
was
play with that
big.
shit. You put my name in your mouth, you talked all that shit, and you think you're gonna get away with it. You don't think that Wolf don't see?
Wolf and
I got
Hound sees
eyes everywhere. I got eyes everywhere, and
Damn, you got eyes everywhere.
I don't
Oh,
care.
hell no.
My people's watching. I got people watching from the shadows. Trust me. And
Damn, your third eye might be in my house.
I don't play that shit. So if you don't fuck with me, I have no reason to ever humiliate you in front of the whole YouTube community.
Well, not only that, we got people watching that don't even have YouTube channels.
Don't I know, Wolfie Poo, because you did that to me, remember?
Well, Patty, at that time, I got to be honest with you. At that time, I really didn't know who you was. I didn't know the person that you was. I didn't know your heart. I just knew you was Peppermint Patty. And so I thought, and I got to tell you, that's the one thing I cannot stand a racist. And I can't. And I rank them right up there with people who hurt children. So I thought that I was smashing a racist bigot. Come to find out, man, I was hurting one of the best people I knew. And when I found out that I had been lied to and that Patty was not, trust me, these people are so fucking stupid, they told on themselves. And I went to Patty, and because when a man's wrong, a man knows he's wrong, a man will apologize for it and make that shit right, or try anyway. Because that's what a man does. And,
He apologized to me, and I forgave him for it.
Yeah, because I was wrong, and I spread false witness against Patty, and she never had done any of that shit. But I was so convinced that she had, and then I found out because they tripped up on their own lies, and they always do, And then so I tear their ass up. I don't care. I stone cold stunner them motherfuckers right here on YouTube Live. Don't matter, because in the cold light of day, My honor is at stake. And when you try to shit on me, you step on me, you better listen for that rattle because you fixing to get your ass bit. And so it's best just to leave us alone.
Yeah,
Let us do our thing.
I was confused because I have 2 granddaughters that are mixed, and I was like, how am I raceless? I don't get that.
See, I didn't know that. I didn't know that at the time.
I was like, okay, how am I raceless? I got 2 granddaughters. And then I recalled a homophobia. I was like, what the hell?
And I will stand up for anybody here because I'm telling you, you don't listen to me. I cannot express this enough to you. To those of you who are being bullied, you do not have to put up with that shit. You don't. These people, all they got is their mouth. That's all they are is mouth. And they don't have nothing. They don't have no power. They ain't shit. Stand up for yourself. Do not let them do that to you. You may lose a few subs, but in the end, you're going to have your self-respect. And when you have your self-respect, you become a strong individual. And then you'll get there. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about consequences. Because I sure as the fuck ain't. Look where I'm sitting right now. I done blasted several people. And look where I'm at right now. They can't do nothing. They know they can't handle the wolf. They know they can't. And then when they try, they fail. And they do fail. Trust me, they fail. And I just don't tolerate no shit. And neither should you. You shouldn't. And don't.
You still Spitfire so.
Yeah, Patty, it's all good now, sweetie. Patty the Venture, it's all good now. It's squash. We're good.
Yeah, Spitfire, you roasted my ass, but and I did deserve that shit because I was wrong. But you got to understand, I thought at the time I was doing a good thing. I did, and I wasn't doing a good thing. I was doing a horrible fucking thing. I was doing something to somebody that didn't deserve it, and now I make damn sure when I got to smash a coward, a piece of shit, that I know exactly what I'm talking about.
Well, you know what the thing is, you know the reason why I didn't say nothing to you about all that is because I knew one day that you're gonna find out the truth, and you did.
I did. They tripped over their own lies, and I called them in lies, and I knew right then they were liars, and so I knew I was wrong. And so,
yeah, you know what? It wasn't your fault in a way.
Well,
I mean, it was, but it wasn't.
It was because I've never been the one to been convinced. Let's say that I've been. Let's say I'm from Missouri, man. You have to show me, and I let these people sucker me in, and that'll never happen again, ever. And so I'm just trying to tell these younger YouTubers, man, if you're watching, you are going to run across these people. They are going to come on your channels. They are going to mess with you because they're sorry ass individuals. They're sorry in life. They're sorry on YouTube. Stand up for yourself. Don't take that shit. I'm telling you. Don't
Fox
take it.
has got to go.
Fox, do you have to go?
I do. I'm sorry.
I could tell you look like he was about to fall asleep.
All right.
I know. I dozed off there for a second, and I woke up, and I was like, "Ooh, I got to go."
So anyway, I don't want to talk about bullies and trolls no more. I'm just telling you, stand up for yourself. Don't roll over for nobody. You don't have to. When I tell you, trust Wolf, you don't have to roll over for these people. And I won't, never. I don't care who they are, how big they are. I ain't going to roll over to them. I won't. And if they mess with me, man, they ain't going to win. I promise you. So if they leave me alone and let us do our thing, I don't have no problems with anybody. And neither will you. So, and if you do, and it's something you can't handle, come talk to me about it. I'll be more than happy to show you how to do it because I ain't scared of them. So anyway, that's my advice, and it worked for me. It'll work for you, and that's it.
You guys come on up now if you want. Come on up.
I gotta go. I'll be right back.
Okay. You guys want to come up here now? Come on up. Anybody want to come up? There's a link. Ben, Eli, whatever, whoever wants to come up. Patty. Patty's Adventure, if you want to come up, come on up. There's a link.
Ha ha. Patty's Adventure said bone.
I got a bone to pick with you, Woofy.
My ex.
Hey,
Hey, Patty, what you?
hi,
What you?
I'm down. I'm all comfy. So I'm in the blanket. I'm in the PJs just watching. Hey, hound, hound, hound.
I didn't do it. I
I
didn't
got
do
a
it.
bone to pick with you. Oh, snap.
I got a bone to pick with you too.
Oh, ew. Is this placebo?
I'm gonna
Good
go,
night.
guys.
Good night,
All
Bandy.
right, bye, Fox.
Bye,
Good
Fox.
Good
night.
night.
Good
And
night.
thank you, Peppermint
Bye.
Patty. Thank you.
Bye. Have a good night.
Good night.
Good night.
I can't stay too long because I have company. So my sister's sleeping upstairs, so I can only be on
Can you
here
hear
for
me?
so long.
Yeah. Patty, this is my daughter, Sarah. Sarah, this is Patty.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi.
Yes.
And you already know Dingleberry and Dingleberry, Wolf and Hound.
Yeah. Tweedledum.
Hey, Wolf, Patty's got a bone to pick with you.
Ooh.
Yeah, Patty messes with me, it will be to the Black Chapel.
Oh shoot!
You're already in the front of the line, Patty. Don't make
I'll
me
drop
beat
you,
you up
drop
for the
you in
express
the
rate.
deepest pits of
Hey.
Hades.
Hey, Hound! Don't you have a manager you need to complain
Hey,
to?
Mom.
I am the complaint department.
Mom.
And if it ain't something I can't handle, I'll just come tell Sarah, and because trust me, I know
Uh,
she'll whoop some ass too. So
Hey, Sarah, did you hear Wolf?
Yeah.
Wolf, tell me why you think she's a warrior. Explain to me that. I don't get it.
I know damn well she's a damn warrior. Me and Sarah done butted heads. I know. She was, I mean, that was an epic battle between us.
I don't know. I don't know nothing about that.
I do. And after that, I had respect for her because I was like, man, that girl, woo. I said, I gotta be friends with her because she was like, I mean, I think about it back on it now, and I'm kind of ashamed of some of the shit I said, but you know, in the heat of the battle, you know what I'm saying? And but yeah, I mean, she had my respect. That when that whole thing was over and shit, I was like, God.
hey, Wolf.
Yes.
You missed it.
No, I'm not showing you my
I
booty.
had a jackass come into my live stream and attack Eddie. Just chaos. So
Oh yeah. And
Yep.
how did you handle that situation? Did you curl down?
I told him I'm not
or-
having it. I removed him,
Hold on, y'all. I'll be back.
and I said I'm not here to babysit. You know, that's not gonna ever happen on my channel. And I
Yeah.
said from now on, I'm sending DM links to people because I'm not down with that shit. You know.
Well, you know what happens when they come on the Wolf and Hound show and talk all that smack, don't you? They get ate. They get eaten alive while they're screaming, and then they get bounced out with a whole bunch of embarrassment stuffed up their ass. Tell you, man, my people's on them.
I felt bad for the dude. The dude has like heart issues. Like shit, dude. Leave him alone,
Shit.
bro.
Well, I wished I'd have been on your live, but
I
was
know, right?
in the process of
Damn.
trying to catch up on stuff. I've been running all day, taking my mom around. She can't really drive. You know, she had those.
I'm a big girl. I can handle myself. I've been through a lot worse. You know this, so. But
if I see them, you
I
know
I handled it. Huh?
If I see them doing it, you know it's automatically gonna happen because that's just who I am.
There's
I
gonna
don't
be
fear
a
them.
live made about them.
I don't fear any of them. None of them.
I don't fear anybody. It's just I don't need that shit on my channel. You know. I don't care if I lose or something.
I have honor and self-respect, and I ain't gonna let no man or no woman take either from me. And that's the way it is. And you know, most of these people that's tried me, man. So I'm telling you, you just cannot let people do you that way. If you let me tell you something, it ain't no different than being at school. You let a bully pick on you, it's gonna go all year long.
Oh, he wasn't picking on me. He was picking on Eddie. He wasn't picking on me.
Oh well, I mean, I don't tolerate that shit.
I know.
So let me tell you something. I've had people pick on my brother, and I've kicked their ass.
Was he that older dude that you had on the panel?
See, I probably wasn't here with how
Oh, it was him.
Lazarus, yeah.
Yes, his name was Chaos or something.
No,
That's
that's my friend.
Okay.
Oh, Chaos is cool. Somebody was picking on him.
Yeah.
All right.
Eddie's a good dude.
Well, why don't you send him over to Wolf and Hound too?
Yeah, just Chaos is a good dude.
Yeah.
So.
What?
And I ain't gonna lie, I'm not an asshole in life. I try to be a good person, But
I
just
know
don't
you're a
like
good
shit.
person.
I don't.
Oh yeah.
And I ain't gonna tolerate. I can have one sub, or I can have 60,000 subs, and I'm still gonna smash a fucking troll.
Well, look at me, Wolf. I only got 963.
Well, you ain't a troll. And if you ain't a troll and you ain't bothering me or harassing my friends, then there's no ever need to be worried about the viciousness that I will display. And
Well,
I think,
no.
I'm vicious. I'm vicious when it comes to it because I don't care. And I've said that. Open about it. I've been open about it. And I've also been open with the fact, well, if people don't like what I got to say, well, there's the door and go on out. That's the attitude you got to have, man. Or some of these people will absolutely run you down and make you miserable. They're not going to do that to us. They're not.
I don't care what people say about me. They can kiss my turkey ball ass.
Because I got a lot of friends. Trust me, I got people that's not even associated with Twitter and YouTube, man, that will go on YouTube and make their lives a miserable hell. Trust me, when I tell you that, I do have those people. So
yeah.
Gabriel took in control of it.
Has an army. Wolf and Hound has an army.
Oh. Speaking of trolls and stuff, Patty, do you remember? I tweeted this out. I don't know if you saw, but this person was telling me to kill myself and all this stuff and posting up my address and whatever.
Hey, Mom.
What?
We uploaded that video you've been wanting to watch.
Yeah, I'll watch it later. Wolf.
I'm sorry. I was really drunk and I was really young and the money was good and I needed it. So please don't hold that against me. It's only
shit.
Sarah, you got a lot of respect from Wolfie Poo over here.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I like Sarah. She's pretty cool.
He called me up one time and said you're the warrior.
I'd like to see her come to the Wolf and Hound show more often and come hang out with us.
Yeah, Sarah, you can go to their live too,
When I
have went into their lives before.
I've seen you there. I've seen you.
I didn't see you.
But most of the time I created the Wolf and Hound show for one reason. I created the Wolf and Hound show for people like us that has a place that they can come and be themselves, say what they want, don't have to worry about being judged, don't have to worry about somebody coming in and screwing with them.
I wish somebody would come in and start running their face. Because I tell you, I'll be glad.
But would you too? Because that would be fun to watch you tear their ass up.
Patty.
I'll be glad to open my mouth.
Peppermint Patty.
Me too.
Hey, Peppermint Patty.
Yes.
So I don't know if you remember a while back, over the summer, right before I got to know Wolf and Hound. Somebody was posting my address and my home address, telling me to kill myself and shut my live stream down and whatever. And yep, I posted it on Twitter. I don't know if you ever saw that. Yeah.
You found out who did that?
Nope.
That's how I met Patty's Adventures, man, because I was troll hunting. I had got wind of it. That's why I went to her and was trying to find out what was going on, because I was troll hunting. I'm a troll hunter.
Yep.
I'm so sorry to hear that, Patty. Wow.
Yeah, you came into my live stream real quickly to say hello, whatever. And then, yeah. So.
I was troll hunting.
Wolf, I'm not trying to be mean, But I'm here to tell you right now, if my daughter goes on your live in your handle and anybody comes in and running their mouth, my daughter will go off on them.
I would expect nothing less.
Yep. If they do that, then they deserve what the fuck they get.
Yep,
And
exactly.
she won't shut up until
want
they
that.
know.
Don't she remind you of Lisa? Don't she?
You remind me of my Aunt Lisa.
Yeah, from Colorado. You sure do.
Why? How's
Got
that?
blonde hair and you don't, and that's really the only you look like her. And a
Yeah,
whole lot.
the person
she's
was
a
calling me a retard and all this stuff, and I'm like, look, dude, I'm
Look,
on
Patty.
fucking disability. I'm deaf-blind. I'm not fucking retard.
Patty, let me tell you something. Anybody that comes on there and calls you retard and any of that shit, let me tell you something. You just always remember this, that you got more balls than all them assholes put together.
Patty, you're not retarded. I don't know who said that, but they need to shut their damn mouth.
Yeah.
That's disrespectful as fuck. I don't deal with that shit. Like,
Oh,
you
God,
got me
here we
fucked.
go.
No.
Look, I was at a place called Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, right? And they were having a little outdoor show out there. You know, like I said, my brother's mentally challenged. He's mentally, I don't want to say retarded because that's just, I don't like that word, but he's
Yeah,
mentally
that's true.
challenged. And he was sitting with another guy that had Down syndrome. They were friends. And he gets in, he loves music. So he gets into it and he's dancing around. And I'm standing back there in the shadow and I'm watching, right? And I watch these two assholes sitting behind them making fun of them. And I watched that for like 25 minutes. So finally, I put my cigarette down and I stepped in between them. I parted their ass like Moses parted the sea, and I sat down between them and I stuck.
Hold on, y'all. My fucking.
I put my arm around them and I said, "That dude that you making fun of," I said, "That's my brother." I said, "Do you know how easy it would be for me to make you like that? I'll beat your ass till your brains come out."
Hey,
And-
Patty, could you show me your face for a minute?
Yeah.
Listen, I want you to listen to me
Get
for a
up out the
second. Okay?
bed.
Yeah.
Hold
Yeah.
on a second, Wolf.
Get up out the
Patty,
bed.
listen.
Yeah.
Anytime you have a problem with anybody,
Show them guns.
listen to me. You come to me, and I will come in your live with my daughter and Wolf and Hound, and we will take care of them.
For a while there, I thought it was you that were doing it. For a
What?
while, I was like, yeah. For a while, I was like, wait a minute. The only person.
Patty don't do shit like that to people, man.
Hell no.
Patty,
Yeah,
come
I
on.
was
I
like-
know darn well I would never do you that way.
Muslim junkie circus.
Not me. Patty don't do that. I don't believe in that. I don't like trolls. I don't like bullies. So it ain't me.
Nothing
I
like that
promise
would be
you.
like. I don't like bully shit. Wow, that's not how I roll.
No, it wasn't me. I promise you that. It was not me.
Yeah.
Well, I'm called Wolf for a reason, and
not because you bit somebody's throat out either.
Well,
There's
I
other
didn't
reasons.
really bite the dude's throat out, but I bit the shit out of that motherfucker, though. I sure did.
Wolf will tell you, and so will my daughter. They know I would never do that to anybody. I'm sorry. I don't believe in that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. I was bullied for 8 months, 6 months. I know.
And I know
got called
because
racist.
you would
I
buy
got
her
called
something.
homophobic. I got called lazy ass. I got called all kind of names for.
Look,
Oh,
I
yeah.
had somebody get up on a YouTube live and tell people that I was butt fucking my own son. And I'm gonna tell you something. 10 years ago,
Yeah.
I'd have went to that
Me.
person's house and killed them motherfuckers, and they love me.
Yeah.
Man.
And the
That
motherfucker
is
he's lucky he's still breathing. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say about it. The motherfucker he ought to get on his knees every night and thank God he didn't pull that shit 10 years ago, because I would have killed that son of a bitch.
that's some sick twisted mama. That's like no.
And there's certain individuals.
But now I will
I
say
know where
this.
he lives.
I will say this. This certain individual, man, ain't been fucking with me. He really been fucking with nobody. He's out doing his own thing.
And he
And
better
that's
keep it
good.
that way.
And he should just keep it that way. And it's all good because he's doing his thing, and that's cool. You know, that's what he should be doing. And
Oh.
I don't, at this point, I still
Hi
have
Jesse.
but I don't have an issue to enough to where I want to stomp his fucking head into the pavement.
Oh, I still do.
And,
I have my
yeah,
reasons
yeah,
for it.
Yeah, I know you do. And
I can't believe Patty actually thought that was me that did all that.
Look, I'm gonna tell you just right now. People's gonna go around and tell Wolf or anybody like that you're saying shit because they must be jealous. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Oh,
And
God.
they got no love.
we were
Look
a
what you
threat
did,
to
Wolf.
these
You
individuals.
done got my daughter started.
Look, we were a
Uh-oh.
threat to these individuals when we started. They recognized, and because we're not like everybody else here.
I ain't gonna hurt you, Hound. I promise. I may be a bitch, but I do have a
Wait,
I do
how
have a good
old are
heart,
you?
you
Like
know.
15?
I had it
How
upside
old are
down.
you? 16, 18? How old are you?
Who, me?
Yeah, you. You young,
I'm
look really young.
Do you still not like it?
No,
26.
you still
Oh
my
wow,
favorite.
I thought you were like 18. Holy cow.
Well, Patty,
I wish I was 18 again, for real. I wish I was 18. I take that as a compliment.
Yeah.
well, Patty,
People, I'm 37 and people think I'm 18. Yeah, what?
no, I'm talking to Peppermint Patty.
Uh,
Patty,
What?
Patty.
well, I hope that we provided you with a good show tonight. And it was our honor and pleasure to be here with you.
Even with Sarah stealing the show there for a little bit.
Yeah, Sarah stole the show there for a little bit, but that's all good. And because we love
That's
our
all right.
Wolf.
You,
You know who you can interview next?
here in our house. And but man, my stomach's over here making some sounds that don't sound.
Lord.
It sounds kind of angry because it don't have nothing in it, kind of like my cat.
Are you sure you just ain't got a poop, Wolf?
Nah, I ain't got to poop.
Hey, Wolf. Do you know who you can interview next?
This Tuesday night.
Hold on, I'll look.
No, you don't need to. I already know. This Tuesday night at 8 Eastern Standard Time, we will have special guest speaker Ginger Paranormal. She will be on the show, and then the next Tuesday following will be Purple Crayons. We want to give everybody a chance, no matter how big you are, how small you are.
The Wolf and Hound show is an equal opportunity show.
And then
Now, I'm talking about you need to interview Sarah next, my daughter.
Well, if Sarah's interested in that, I would love to have her on the show. We're pretty booked up, though.
Hold on.
Let Hound check the calendar. We keep everything wrote down now.
Yeah, why not? You're a paranormal investigator.
I know.
All right, the calendar's being a little slow. Just give it a second.
Well, I know that we're booked up.
Oh, there it is.
I know we're booked up. One of those spots.
Yeah,
these two spots here are reserved.
So we are open on the 28th.
Did you not just hear? I mean, do I have to speak? Do I have to speak Swale to you?
Then what are
these two?
Look,
these two right here
Okay.
are reserved. That's why there's nothing on there, and they're reserved for people who hasn't quite made that decision yet. So let's go to January.
Then I guess
January is pretty much clear, unless Hound hadn't been doing his job and putting these people on here. But
as last I know, is Purple Crayon.
Purple Crayon is the 21st. See, I told you.
And
I think Sheriff Buford's on the 28th.
Yeah, Sheriff Buford's on the 28th.
So we got open spot 4, 11, 18, and 25. Pick your poison, and we'll put you on the schedule. And
Whenever y'all ready for it to come up, let her know.
Yeah, I mean,
whichever.
And when you come on our show, you don't have to talk about the paranormal. You can talk about whatever the hell you want to.
Yeah,
we're not
as long as you want.
We're not limited to just a paranormal, so we don't expect other people to be. But if you do your paranormal stuff, we want to know about it. We want to hear it.
And so you know,
I love talking about myself. I mean, hell, who
yeah,
doesn't?
we just had Patty's Adventures, and that turned out to be a hell of a show because William the Doll showed up, and William is
That is why I'm called Patty's Adventures. You never know what you're gonna get.
That's right. And
next Thursday, I'm gonna have Patty's Adventures.
Patty, the abandoned
Oh
building.
yeah, DM me, remind me.
Yeah, they should call you instead of Patty's Adventures. We'll start calling you Patty, the abandoned shed in the woods.
We all know what happened there.
We all know what happened beside the shed.
Oh my gosh, shit kind of stories.
Yeah, we all
wood
know what you
stories.
did beside the haunted house, Wolf.
Hey man, if you got to shit, you got to shit, right? I mean, I ain't shitting in my pants. Why you think
Hey, you gotta go. You gotta go.
Mad because Kevin was upset.
I got a real funny story for you. Hold
Yeah,
on.
you get the
So,
doogie pains.
when I was a kid, I must have been like 12, right? And I was camping with my family, and I really had to pee. So I'm blind in the dark. I can't see for shit.
Pee my ass.
I'm partially blind too, so whatever. Long story, but so I woke up my mom in the tent, and I go, "Mom, I have to pee." Okay, so she held on to me. I tried to go pee. Guess what? Ants started crawling up my behind. And I was like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And I couldn't pee. I was like, no, no, no.
Well, you're not supposed to put your butt on the ground.
I
Well,
didn't.
on
We
it.
stepped in an anthole. Oh, I stepped in an anthole. I'm blind. I didn't see anything. So, oh, that was
That's
horrible.
what I'm saying, man. You got those limitations, but you don't let them limit you. You
Hell
go out
no.
there and do your shit, and that demands respect.
They make you who you are today.
That's right.
What? Pooping in the woods?
Well, I mean, you know, you got.
Hey, you're the one that said it, not me.
Yeah, I shit on a police car one time.
Did you really?
Hell yeah, I was tripping on LSD.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
my God. Man, you're going to have a talk after this, Wolf. I didn't hear this
Well,
story.
back in the 90s, man, I used to eat LSD and shit. That was back in the 90s.
Well, I know that, but you've never told
I don't
me
even
this
drink.
story.
I don't even drink. I don't drink, and I smoke weed, but I don't drink. Hell, he'll tell you. When I went to the hospital because I hurt my back, they tried to send me home with painkillers, and I refused them. I said, I'll take the muscle relaxers. I took 3 of the muscle relaxers.
And the rest of them still sitting
Yep,
up there where you left
Yep,
them.
sure are. I don't take pharmaceuticals. I don't like them. I'm all green. I'm a green wolf.
Wolf, how did my daughter come at you? What'd she do? What'd she say to you first?
She called me a little dick down.
I'll just put it this way. She ripped his head off and shit down his neck. But it was kind of like back and forth. I was watching.
I was like, "What's this? I'm a torpedo her ass." And before I could fire them torpedoes off, she done fired one at me. We was just blasting out, and then I think it just got to a point to where we was like, "You know what, man? Ain't nothing. Shit, this ain't going on here. So we ain't getting nothing done." And but I like it though. I liked it. That was cool.
No,
I respect for you for that. So
hey, I
I
texted. Listen to this. I texted Wolf,
nobody was hard.
and I was like, "Hey, I'm gonna meditate, whatever. Just something like you should do meditation, whatever."
When I get over here, I'm gonna go meditate too. I gotta go meditate too. So
you're gonna meditate it into a
I'm
ball.
gonna meditate in the toilet.
I think Wolf and Sarah, I think they have a lot in common, and I think they would be actually good teams. I really do.
Yeah. So if your mom ever comes down here, Sarah, and where are you anyway? Are you in where your mom is, or are you in a different state?
Columbus, Ohio.
Me
Where?
and Sarah, Wolf, I'm moving in with Sarah in Pennsylvania. Me and Sarah's moving to Pennsylvania.
Well, you know what? Let me just go ahead and extend this invitation. When your mom comes down here, and we'll get something lined up, something good.
You can
Please come too. And we'll investigate the hell out of that. we got some cool places, and between now and then we're going to more locations.
I gotta see Sarah and Wolf together. I gotta see how they act. I really do. I think you both are loony.
Oh, I am loony. That is for sure.
Nobody said I was normal.
That's what I ain't never told nobody I was normal.
Says, no, I'm not normal.
Loony's the right word for it.
I'm the one crapping in the woods all over.
I'll tell
USA.
Richard Pryor said, have a Coke and a smile and shut the fuck up. Just like Richard Pryor.
Wolf
I
told me
got a
to,
story for you. I got a story for you. Another.
Wolf called me up
Copenhagen
and
version.
said you're the warrior. He said, man, your daughter's a fucking warrior. I'm like,
I'm pretty sure everybody wants to see me and Wolf right next to each other.
Shit, these people wouldn't know what to do with
Shit,
it.
I want to see y'all two team up and smash some trolls. That's what I want
You want to see that? You don't want to see
to
that?
pay for you to watch that.
I like to smash trolls. It gives me a great pleasure
That'd be
to
like,
make them cry and hurt their feelings.
That'd be like a
I would
WWE
love to see Star
pay-per-view.
and Wolf on Wolf Live show up on the panel together going off on these trolls because I would laugh my ass off.
I smash
Those
trolls.
tickets aren't going to be cheap now.
Wolf and Star, I think they have a lot in common. I do because they both don't take no shit.
If that happens, we got to sell
You
But
tickets.
I don't take nobody's shit, and
You
I don't
can't-
care whose feelings I hurt.
Me either. Now, I won't intentionally, step on somebody, but like,
Yeah. Now, to me, like, if I see something I don't like, I'm gonna call you out on it.
me too.
Like, I won't let shit fly.
And they know it about me
As
too.
of right now, I've been holding my tongue. Wolf's
Yeah,
been
Me
doing
too.
all the talking.
I can't say
He's
nothing. I'm not allowed to.
making me hold my tongue.
Maybe you shouldn't hold your tongue.
I'm not allowed speaking on my behalf because of my
we got
blood
our
pressure stuff.
23 back.
Wait, huh?
About time.
About damn time.
What happened?
YouTube took 2 of our subs away, but we just got them back.
Oh, sweet.
That's awesome. So,
Awesome.
Wow.
hey, before I forget, our new video was up. Part 2 of the Lonely Lost House.
Oh, I was watching that.
The custodian. So make sure y'all check that out. Make sure you hit that like button because it makes us feel good when we see we got a lot of thumbs up.
Man,
We also just uploaded a new video too, part 2 of the continue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Watch both of our videos, y'all.
Yeah, we
Show
checked.
some love.
Oh, and let me just say too, for those who I don't know how many people's watching, I can't see all that.
I can't see it either.
But look, we also on our channel we have a link to buy me a cup of coffee. Every single penny that we get from the buy me a coffee goes to St. Jude's Children's Hospital. Every penny. And
right now we're trying to get it up to $100
$100
before we make our first donation.
before Christmas. So we're doing that. But all the money that comes from our merch sales and the link to our merch is on our channel too. And all that money we use for it. We use for Wolf and Hound.
Equipment,
So
gas to get to places.
yeah. So that's how we got the
Maybe there some places they have a little like fine you got to pay to get in, so that will help with that too as well. And
so it's all for Wolf and Hound. But to buy me a cup of coffee, every single cent of that goes to
St. Jude's.
St. Jude's. And we believe in St. Jude's. We believe in the work that they do for the children there, and we donate to them. And so that's why we're doing that, to give back to them to help the children, because that's important to us. It is. And there's nothing in the world that busts my heart more than to see a sick kid.
Steve Harrison. I don't know who Ian Moore is. Or Ian. Did I say that right?
Ian Moore is the king.
I don't know who that is.
Who the hell's Ian Moore?
That's what I'm saying.
Can you tell us who that is,
please.
Steve?
Yeah.
Who's
I'm
this?
waiting.
Who's Steve
I
Harrison?
am waiting.
Oh, here we go. A troll. We got a troll in here.
Troll. Hold on. I don't know if it's a troll. Let's just
We don't know if it's a troll yet.
let's
I'm
just watch
watching.
and see.
I'm watching.
Well, you guys take over. I'm quiet.
Hey, I got my finger ready as soon as he steps out of line.
I don't think so,
But
man.
I don't think
I don't
he
have
will.
a feeling that is. I don't know. It's like I feel like I should know that name though.
Yeah.
Who's in more?
Yeah, I feel like I should know that name, and so I'm trying to figure
Ian
out.
Moore.
I'm trying to get Steve to
Ian
tell us
Moore.
who it is.
Ian Moore. That name does sound familiar though.
Yeah,
I don't know. I just
we're watching.
Oh,
Oh,
Ian.
he's a guitarist.
oh.
I knew that. Yeah,
Whoa.
yeah. I knew I should know.
Oh, okay. All right. Sorry, I didn't know.
Yeah, Steve, we have a lot of trouble with trolls, man. So we try not to jump the gun, but sometimes, man, it's outrageous, and so
Now y'all have Facebook, right?
yeah, we do, and Twitter and Instagram.
Well, you see, I don't have Twitter no more. Instagram, I took Twitter down because of
Yeah,
But ain't nobody ready for that conversation yet. But I do have Facebook.
yeah, we do too. Daryl Wolf Orbison right here.
No, I know.
Hey guys, I gotta go to bed.
Some stuff about Wolf and Hound on it a lot. So
Mine says Sam Marie. So
yeah, cool.
Guys, I gotta go to bed.
okay.
Yeah, me too, man. I ain't had nothing to eat all day. I'm starving.
Hold on, Spitfire. Is he in a band?
He's a guitarist.
Well,
Guitarist.
what band is he in? Because that name does sound
Yeah,
familiar.
it does sound familiar. That's why I said I should know that. I feel like I should know that name.
As a matter of fact.
So
They subscribe to my channel, whoever it is.
yeah, man.
Probably Steve.
Alright, I gotta go to bed, guys. I'm tired.
All right.
So, alright, good night.
Good night, Patty's Adventures.
Night,
Patty.
Patty.
Dream
Good
about
night.
woods.
Just
and
DM me to remind me. Huh?
Dream about being in the woods around abandoned sheds.
Oh God.
Patty, if you ever need to talk, you can call me.
Oh no, I'm fine. I'm fine. But thank you.
I like
I found it.
biscuit. Mm-hmm. You ought not
What?
say that.
I'm here if you need someone to talk to, honey.
Oh.
You ought not say that, young feller. Mm-mm.
What? Ooh, what?
Young fellers ought
Wolf.
not talk like that. I like
You sound like Beetlejuice.
Alright, good night, guys. I'll talk to you all soon.
that lawnmower blade. I'm aiming to kill you with it.
Sarah! Hold on, Whoop. I got something to say real quick. Sarah, who is your favorite cancer killer?
Hold on a minute.
I need to figure out how to get little skulls in my beard.
Woof, wait till you hear who her favorite character is.
This dude is a Morgan experience touring as a guitarist with Joe Ellie. I don't know if I pronounced that right.
What'd you say?
This
Tell
lad
Woof who your favorite character is of a killer.
of a what?
Michael Myers.
Hey, hell yeah! I'm a big time. Look, we saw Halloween Kills before it was originally set to release on Friday. We went and saw it Thursday night.
I actually got some movie theaters, and oh my god, he came back bad as ever.
Oh, I love it. I can recite. I know, and I'm gonna tell you something else. I have read the original screen script for the original Halloween and Halloween 2. I read the original.
Oh yeah.
I can recite the Halloween movies damn near word for word.
And I'll tell you this, his favorite scene in the 2018 Halloween is the hammer scene.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The hammer scene's my favorite scene. But I'm a huge Michael Myers fan. I love Michael Myers.
I am too.
Like when I was watching it, I was like, "Get that bitch, Mike! Don't let her get away!" And then when she shot his fingers off, I was like, "Oh hell no, man! Get that, choke that bitch out!" Yeah, I love.
I was amazed though at how he actually survived that fire.
All right,
That's what I'm saying. I was like, damn, he just whooped all y'all's asses.
Oh, that movie was.
So
bad.
they were making a whole big stink about they were wanting to get rid of that certain scene out of Halloween
Yeah.
Kills because how he brutally
Blue Mouse
massacred
told them to kiss their asses. They
the
wouldn't take nothing out of the
firefighters.
movie.
I was like, hell yeah, get him, Mike, get him.
And there's one more coming, and it will be released in October.
And we will
Halloween
be
ends.
there.
Yep. And then John Carpenter said there'll never be another Halloween. He has that in his will. It can't be contested. He'll never let anybody else make another Halloween because he said the franchise got screwed up. So he went back and straightened the franchise up. I think he did an excellent job in the Halloween movies. And you know,
Oh my god.
and you know, the one thing that I always knew is that Michael Myers was never after Laurie Strode. Never. She just, in the original Halloween, she just happened to been at the right place at the wrong time, and he just got her friends. He never went to her house. Remember, the doctor took him there. And so, of course, Michael just saw people to kill. Michael just killed indiscriminately. He didn't give a rat's ass who he killed. But I think the way they did, and I was really impressed with how they brought Donald Pleasant's character, Dr. Loomis, back into Halloween Kills. Even though I think they could have did just a little bit better because the dude kind of sounded like Arnold Schwarzenegger there for a while. Did he kill? But I mean, it was the fact that they included the Dr. Loomis's character back into that in the flashback. You know, because you often wondered what happened between the time that Dr. Loomis shot him, he fell off the balcony and he escaped. And from the time when the original Halloween 2, which is no longer existent because it never happened. You know, they called him the same night. He never went to the hospital after Laurie Strode. None of that happened. And so it was interesting to see how, and you notice if you watched in the flashback, he just kind of surrendered. Of course, you know, but I thought that was really interesting. And Michael Myers had no desire to escape the hospital in 2018. That doctor caused the bus wreck, you know, and to get Michael out because he wanted to see Michael in his true element. And so Michael Myers was never after Laurie Strode. Of course, we already know now that Michael and Laurie were not brother and sister. That was just a rumor that got started, but it was never true. Michael had no designs on chasing her down. He never sat in a mental institution thinking about the day he got out so he could kill his sister. I mean, that was all crap. And it was something caused him to do that.
Them showing him that mask again.
And it always had him standing in that room, standing in his sister's room, you know, and it was something an outside force that drove him. And I think they did an excellent job with that. I cannot wait to see Halloween ends, to see how that's going to go.
I can't wait. I'm so excited. Like, I'm super excited.
Wolf, we got a troll in here.
Let me say,
Look.
Who you calling ugly, King Ian Moore? Or Ian Moore?
yeah, who you calling ugly? Because you don't want to start with us.
Yeah, you do
Yeah,
not.
you in the wrong place, pal.
At the wrong time.
And I don't know if you calling anybody ugly.
Yeah,
there.
and here I was about to subscribe to you. Now you can
Let
fuck
me see
off.
what he says.
Spitfire got him.
I don't give a fuck if he calling me ugly. So you know what? Who is he?
Yeah,
I mean, if you damn calling somebody ugly, dude, I got news for you.
Spitfire
Your
got
mom ain't here, dude. Your mom ain't here. Your mom ain't here. Probably down there on Meth Corner.
I can't. I fucking can't.
Spitfire ate both of them.
I mean, he must have been confused saying ugly because he must have been looking for his mammy. So, I mean.
Oh, I found this dude on Facebook. This
What he look like? What he look like? What he look like?
If a guy
nasty,
was a potato, that's what he would look like.
He's a fat, nasty piece
How?
of shit.
Put the fucking photo on the fucking. Oh my God! Expose him.
King my ass. He looked more like a Michelin fucking tire.
And how this motherfucker's got 23.5K subscribers, I have no fucking idea.
I don't give a damn if he's got 1 million subscribers. He can suck the head of my fucking.
See, I want to know if Steve has something to do with this.
Probably. That's probably why.
See, that's why we should have stuck with our freaking guts, Wolf.
That's why Spitfire ate
Steve and
Steve's
him
ass.
are the same person, man. This dude's a troll, and he ain't shit.
You're trolls, I told you.
He ain't shit. He never gonna be shit.
Yeah. I mean, thank God his damn mammy died giving birth to him because she could see his fat, nasty ass now. She'd die ashamed. Fuck that motherfucker.
Here he is live right here, right now. I'm going to go on there
I
and you want
cannot.
to call our friends ugly? I'm going to be like, you're the one that's ugly.
Hold on, let me see.
Hey, I don't give a fuck if you call me ugly or not. I ain't impressing him. The fuck?
Here we go. Troll Central.
Somebody blocked him, so we can't talk shit.
Hold on,
I don't know why they come on my live and do that shit.
David Bingman said
David,
that's
we kind of figured that. We kind of figured that though. You got people trying to act like these celebrities. The fuck?
Hey, maybe I should go in here and say, hey, man, somebody's using your name coming on our live talking shit, dude. I mean, this dude's got Christmas lights and stuff and a Santa Claus hat on and shit.
Here's what. You know what? Somebody can get him. He's acting like a bitch.
Wow. That's not the real king. David, you know who Spitfire, you know who this guy really is?
A bitch.
No, I don't think this is the guy that was just on here, man. I think somebody's damn using his name.
Oh no, I was talking about King.
Oh, he was cloned.
Oh. Hey Wolf, you like that though? When we both went here, that's when they start to come in. I think they testing us.
They are, and that's all right. Let them come on, because I always pass the test.
Belinda and her gang doing it. Who is that?
Belinda?
Who's that?
Oh, I know that bitch. Ain't she the one that damn ain't got no teeth up here and sucks dick for meth?
Hell no, I can't.
Yeah, this dude here seems really nice, man. I mean, he's doing his little Christmas thing. He on a live stream.
I'm talking about the one that calling people ugly.
Yeah, but you fuck with us, then we fuck with you. That's the difference, yeah? We only fuck with people if you fuck with us.
We kind of figured that Dave, it wouldn't be the real.
That's how it goes.
Who's Belinda?
Yeah, hey David, go in there and tell him somebody's cloning him, man, going on people's lives talking shit.
Yeah, you need to let him know that.
He trying to get.
Hey Melinda, how are you?
Melinda.
Hello.
Hey, Melinda.
He does. I was just listening to him. He does sound like Benny Hill. But somebody should go inform him that there's a clone stole his shit. He probably wants to go ahead and get that taken care of.
Yeah, because they're coming in my live
And
talking
I think
shit.
he's aware of it because he was just talking about it.
Because
trolls ain't ready.
I knew that was a troll. I knew it.
All right, well, then from now on, they don't get a chance. That's all I got.
Hell no.
No more fucks to give.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't him. It wasn't this guy that done it.
No more fucks to give.
So it wasn't him. It wasn't the guy that I was seen on the live stream. It was not him. So it's somebody's clone. I mean, they do that shit. So.
Well, whatever her name is, Belinda, Belinda, bitch Linda, needs to mind her own business and go her own way.
It was that Steve guy that done it, I'm pretty sure.
Belinda Ostrom? Who the fuck is that? And what the fuck is an Ostrom?
What?
I bet she looks more like an ostrich. I'll take her ass down too. It don't matter.
Well, if Belinda wants to try to come into our shit and start some trouble,
she won't
be
get past
my
the door.
guest.
She won't get past the door. That's for damn sure.
That I promise you, by the time we get done with you, you'll go sit in the corner and bawl your eyes out for the rest of your time.
So,
like a little bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Just saying.
Well, I think it was that Steve guy. That Steve guy just went and used his name.
Yep, that's who it was. Oh, she's the one
that's the one that's been, yeah, I know. But let's not give them any more limelight. They don't deserve it. They're
No,
look,
but what we can give them is one royal round of
thumbs up.
fucks off.
Yep. And after her mama gets done slobbing my knob, then she can fucking take over.
Oh, fuck with you.
I can't stand fucking these people, man. Yeah, see, I pretty much figured that. But we wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt. Of course,
Yeah.
he was a loser.
We
Spitfire.
wanted to give him a chance before we end up freaking losing our shit.
Yeah.
I like to lose my shit too.
Oh, I don't mind.
I don't mind.
I've just been letting him do all the talking lately.
That's like my mom. She doesn't do all the talking. People are like, yep, that's my daughter.
I'm brutal. I'm brutal on them. And it makes me feel good to do so.
I'm pretty sure a couple people on here knows. I don't fuck around.
Yeah, I ain't fucking around with these people.
That's why I let him do all the talking when it comes to troll roasting, because I have the tendency when I get pissed to say the wrong shit.
I don't know.
I do too, but my mom just comes to the point where I'm
No,
on just.
I mean, I will go every which way.
Well, look, man, we've been doing this for a little over 3 hours, and I got
Woo-hoo,
it. My
3
ass has got it.
hours.
So, damn, Patty's got muted. I don't know where she's at.
And we haven't seen what you got in the mail yet, too, Patty.
It'll get here. I can't leave till Patty comes back so we can tell her goodbye.
Y'all can add me on Facebook.
I will.
bite.
I'll check you out.
I don't bite either, but
No, but you nibble.
I bite.
I mean, I might bite hard, but you know.
I bite like a great white shark. And,
You nibbles, guys. You don't bite, but you nibbles.
oh, you got to go in for the taste first, huh?
Vampire.
Good. Well, Patty, I appreciate you having us. I appreciate you doing this interview with us. It was awesome, and I've had a great time.
Yeah, let's see that sweatshirt too, Patty.
Yeah,
Good.
Patty, show us the sweatshirt. Want to see
I
it?
would, but somebody's tatting on it at the moment.
Oh, well,
Oh,
all
Who?
right.
But
Hey, the sheriff.
Sheriff.
Where you been, brother? You missed the whole interview, and you missed you certainly missed some of the ghostly stuff that's going on here. But it's good to see you, brother. Anyway, I think the word will get back to this guy here that somebody's cloned him. I hope it does anyway.
yeah, it does, because that's crazy.
They will
No,
not.
I'm gonna go.
Spitfire and them will handle it. David Wingman knows the guy, so David will take care of it. So, because he should be
That's
made
why I
aware.
was going in to see in the chat, see if he did.
And that guy this guy here don't strike me as the person.
Fire, you can add me on Facebook too. Sarah Marie. You guys should know my pictures, my hair.
I know you. I know you when I see you. I have your scent. I have everybody's scent. So anyway, I just want to say, Patty, thank you for having us, man. It's been a blast.
You're welcome. Thanks for coming.
You're absolutely. And I hope you get a lot of views. I don't know if you will because we kind of suck, but I hope you get some. Anyway.
Well, hopefully you guys come back again. I love y'all.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely we will. And so if you haven't checked out our videos, check it out. Hey, Sheriff Buford, we got a brand new video, part 2 of The Lonely Lost House. It's ready for
I'll be watching that too.
I know it is. I got to just quit fucking with that damn zoom button because sometimes, man, I get into it and I forget that I've zoomed it in on something, and then so
You guys can share my channel too.
yeah.
Because I can't do it on Twitter anymore. I refuse to get Twitter back.
Yeah, I'm getting to the point to where, man, I'm getting just a little bit tired of Twitter, and because it's good.
I'm gonna be real. I didn't want to take Twitter off, but I had no fucking choice.
Well, I think we know why, because of a certain individual that keeps harassing you and keeps making fake.
I have proof of this person doing different fucking profiles, and one of them was my baby's name, my son's name, Benjamin Michael.
Yeah, we smash this dude every time we run across him. I mean, his MO's the same, so we always know it's him. When he does,
Yeah, that same one tried to subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Yeah,
I know. When I was on y'all's live, I was going to say, but I was like, nah, I ain't going to start no problems on the live, so I'm gonna be a better person.
Turn your YouTube off and load it back up.
Well, that kind of sucks balls.
Like the trolls do.
Yeah, let me just do that. That might work. All right. Well, guys, it's been a blast, man. But it is definitely
it's your supper
time
now
for my ass, and then I'm going.
All right, I love you guys.
Love you too. Thank you for having us, Pat.
Yep.
You're welcome. Be safe.
We
I'm
will.
sorry we kind of went way off sidetrack, but it's been lots of fun. And so I want to say, see you later, Brother Sheriff. See you later, Spitfire, and whoever else is in here watching.
Spitfire, we need to get together and have us a troll roasting picnic.
Yes, Sheriff is another person that we're really interested in. With. That man has a lot of knowledge of a lot of things.
Sheriff don't put up with no trolls.
And I think Wolf and Hound could benefit from that. So, anyway, I just want to say good night, and we are out.
All right, good night. Love you.
Good night.
Good night. Love you too, Patty. See you, Sarah.
Bye.
Well,
Bye.
We'll shoot you that friend request.
Mm-hmm. And it is your name right here, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
See ya. Bye, Patty.
Bye, Patty.
Bye. Be safe.
We will.
Hey, let me know how that thing keeps you warm outside when it's cold.
Okay.
All right. And I'll let you know as soon as our turkey ball cup gets here.
Okay.
I'll drink some coffee out of it.
All right.
All right. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Good night.
David,
Well, that
Mom.
was a good interview. Huh?
Now you got more people wanting to meet me.
Yeah, Wolf and Hound are good people. I hope y'all enjoyed the interview tonight.
Mom, I'm gonna get off here and do my nails.
All right, I love you.
11 o'clock at night. Who does that? Me.
All right, I love you.
Love you too. Bye, everybody.
Bye. Okay, guys, if anybody want to come up here, you can. Well, it was a great interview with Wolf and Hound, though. It's okay, sir. Not a big deal. Yeah, no trolls. Crazy shit, ain't it? The interview went quite well. Now, Monday at 7 o'clock, I interviewed Jenny Love again. And then Thursday, I interview Patty DeVenta. Monday, Jenny. Thursday, Patty. What time is it? Oh, that's cool. It's because they can't do the things you do, Patty, and make it successful, right? I appreciate that, Chef, though. That was sweet of you to say. Yeah, I know it's the truth, but I really appreciate it, Chef. I really do. I mean, I try to do the best I can. I mean, I try to do as much as I can because of my legs being bad and high blood pressure and diabetes on top of that. Yeah, it's just, I've been feeling really sick lately. Ever since I found out I had diabetes, man, I've been feeling really bad. I shake a lot. Yeah, I know. What's really going to be messed up and so sad, and I don't want to have to say this, but eventually it's going to come to the point where I'm not going to be able to do lives anymore, or probably even make videos because of my health. You know what I mean? But until then, I'll do the best I can until I can't do it no more. It's going to be really sad, though. I know, Chef. I'm right along with you, too, buddy. You're not alone. You're definitely not alone. But I would do I'll do what I can until I can't do anymore. And that's what I'm really going to be upset when I can't do lives anymore. If it comes down to it, I can't do none of that anymore. I will be so sad. I understand, Dragon. It's okay. Right, that's what I'm doing. I'm going to keep doing it until I can't anymore. But that's what's going to be really sad, though. When it comes down to it, I can't do lives anymore and make videos. I won't be able to talk to my fans anymore on live. That's going to suck. Okay, Chef. But I will be here till the end. But if anyone else want to come up here, you're more than welcome to. Thank you for starting my channel. I appreciate that. Let's get up to a 1K. 966, guys. Let's get this up to 1K. I would really appreciate it. And then once I get 1K, I'm going to do a drawing and pick a lucky winner. If you're interested in interviews and paranormal and other stuff on my channel, if you haven't subscribed yet, I would appreciate if you did. I do interviews, I interview people, and I also do paranormal videos. Tomorrow I'm going to go record some Christmas lights. And then when I move to Pennsylvania here soon, we're going to be going some videos out there in Pennsylvania. We're going to be traveling. So we're going to be going to Stanley Hotel and probably Stanley Hotel and, you know, Bobby's Masty and all kinds of stuff. So if you're interested in that, if you're interested in seeing what I got going on in Pennsylvania here soon, subscribe to my channel so you and push that notification bell so you can see the notifications of my videos when I upload them. Yes, they did. I agree. They did. Yeah, so if you guys are a part of a group, paranormal group, I'll be more than happy to interview you. Single, groups. Thank you, Jesse. You're welcome. I'll probably do this live for a little bit longer, to try to work on a 1K. At least get to 970 or 80. You know, get close to it. Because once I get 1K, I'm gonna do a drawing. Oh yeah, these videos are gonna be awesome when I go to Pennsylvania. We're gonna travel a lot. We're gonna get settled in first, but we're going to travel from state to state. You'll be seeing a lot of videos there and also live. I'm gonna do once a week. Oh yeah, it's gonna be awesome, Jesse. Because like I said, I just found out yesterday that we're definitely gonna be traveling from state to state. You know what I mean? Las Vegas, Arizona, New York, Baltimore, Colorado. We're gonna travel everywhere. Um, probably Kentucky. We're talking about going to the Waverly Hill Sanatorium. And we're talking about going to Bobby's Masty in Kentucky. In Tennessee, we're talking about going to Brushy Mountain State Tennessee Prison. It's not going to be all at once, but it's going to be, every other week. Yeah, we're going to be doing adventures, yep. And tomorrow night, I'm going to do videos on Christmas lights. We're going to go to a drive-through. We can look at Christmas lights tomorrow night. Yeah, I like Christmas. It's my favorite holiday. I like the colors, the Christmas lights and stuff. So there's a place that you can drive through it. The place that we're going to has 90,000 Christmas lights, and it's pretty much a drive-through. You just drive through it, and I'm going to record a video the whole time. I think that'll be interesting for people to watch Christmas lights. Yeah, I heard about that, Wolf. That's crazy. I hope everybody just safe. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do yet. I might do a video. I might. Yeah, that's sad, Wolf.
Hey, I wanted to announce that if you live in the state of Kentucky, what's the name of that town?
Right. I don't know yet. Hold on.
Hold on, we're indicating the radar. There is a massive EF5 tornado on the ground over a mile wide.
Oh wow.
It is heading northeast.
And it is heading northeast. So you live in the northeast area of Kentucky, take shelter immediately. This is a massive tornado emergency. This tornado will kill you. So if you're in that area, please take shelter immediately.
Oh wow.
This tornado is no joke. They are saying that
it's almost 2 miles wide.
It is almost 2 miles wide right now.
And it leveled Mayfield, Kentucky.
And it absolutely leveled Mayfield, Kentucky. And it is on the ground. It is shooting debris 20 miles either side of the tornado.
Wow.
So I don't know if anybody's watching, but if you live in these areas of Kentucky, northeast Kentucky, take shelter immediately. This tornado is coming. And it is almost 2 miles wide.
Yeah, guys, if you're in that area, please go to a shelter.
That's Mayfield, Kentucky. It is. Oh my God.
Yeah, Mayfield, Kentucky has been leveled. Oh my God. I will say it again before I get off. If you live in the northeastern areas of Kentucky,
it is traveling northeast.
It is traveling northeast. Please take shelter immediately. This is a massive tornado emergency.
Yeah, guys, if you're in that area, please go to a shelter, please. Go somewhere and be safe.
Yes, go to shelter immediately. This tornado is no joke. I just wanted to get back on here live just in case anybody that was watching lived in that area.
All right, if y'all hear
I
something,
appreciate you doing that, Wolf.
Yeah, these we are virtually tracking this tornado.
Wow.
And there's more to come. It's south of Madisonville, Kentucky.
Where I stopped it. Hold on.
Yeah, it's moved past there now. Where's it heading to? Oh shit, there it is. God almighty.
Yeah, be careful, Dragon.
Dragon, are you in that area?
No.
I will repeat. If you live in the northern eastern part of Kentucky, take shelter immediately. This tornado is no joke, and it is coming, and it is a monster. It is no joke, and it.
And with what I am gathering, it's heading northeast.
It is almost 2 miles wide.
Is some of our paranormal community fam in the Kentucky and Ohio area?
Please take shelter immediately. I can't stress that enough. This storm is no joke. And it's dark and it's rain wrapped. You will never see it coming until it hits you. Anyway, I wanted to go on there just in case anybody was in the area.
Okay, thank you.
What I'm gathering now, it looks to hit Central City, if it hasn't already, Beaver Dam. It's going to hit these places head on.
What was it called? Central City, Kentucky, and Beaver Dam, Kentucky.
That's not on here. I'm using.
Well, that's northeast, though.
Yeah, that's northeast.
Yeah. So if you're in any of these areas, please, for the love of God, get to shelter immediately.
Anywhere northeast of Earlton, Madisonville, and Morton's Gap, Kentucky, anything northeast of that area, take shelter immediately. Because this tornado is large, it is deadly, and
it is a big one.
Oh my God. It leveled a whole town. Look, point it back here. Folks, I have to say this. I believe this is Jonesboro and Joplin all over again.
He's in where?
I don't know.
All right, well, I'm going to get off of here so we can track this storm.
All right, love you guys.
All right. Well, it's heading into Plymouth. It's heading into Plymouth. Bremen. It is heading into Bremen, Kentucky.
Yes, that is northeast. South Carlton, Bremen. If you're there in that area, you need to get to shelter immediately.
All right, I'm going to get over here.
Stress this enough. Get to shelter immediately.
That was good. A wolf coming over here telling us. Yes, it was. That was crazy. Absolutely crazy. I will. He's in my prayers. Guys, I need 34 more subscribers. 34 more. It's all I need to get 1K. I know I can do this, and I would appreciate it if you haven't subscribed. The channel is awesome. It's all about love and light, Karen. I do interviews with people. I do videos as well. I'm going to make a video tomorrow night when I go to Pennsylvania, I'm going to be making some more. So, guys, if you're interested in all that, this will be the channel you like to. This will be the channel you can come to. All right, guys, I love y'all. Be safe. Prayers for Kentucky. I hope they all make it safe. Please like and share and subscribe to my channel if you haven't yet. Let's try to get 1K. Because I'm only 34 away from being 1K, guys. Let's try to get that 1K here in the next couple of days. Or a week. I say about a week. Let's get it 1K by the week, by 1 week. So I love y'all, and I will see you tomorrow when I upload my video. And be safe, and I love you guys.